right, so we are opening up with a really nice looking 77.5 kilogram squat from Lene Ridgden. Oh, we're back to this, aren't we? No. This is the one that I had last time. All right. Avery is up next. Looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulty, but welcome to the new setup that we have for the Strong Barbell Club live streams. We are running through a lifting cast right now, and we are ready to have an absolutely amazing and legendary meet. Now, Christy and I never claim to be very good at saying names, so if we butcher somebody's name, please, for the love of all that is holy, let us know.
Comment, like, and subscribe.
I don't know. Is that even a thing anymore? Like liking and subscribing?
Oh, yes. You obviously don't watch YouTube because liking and subscribing gets mentioned literally all the time in YouTube videos.
Well, that's why I watch like Randy Santel, Eating Champion, because they just tell me to hit that like button.
Yeah, see, I like Claire Staffitz, and we both like food channels, let's be honest here.
Love them. Also, I've never had...
So the off-brand sparkling water, you guys can't see what Brian's holding. He's holding a Best Choice Peach sparkling water right now.
It's actually
And
pretty
I
decent.
would like to inform him that the off-brand sparkling waters are the best. Like the Walmart brand one,
Yeah.
the Hy-Vee brand one, they're the best.
It tastes so much more peachy than anything. So for those of you that have never watched a powerlifting meet before, there are a few things that I'd like to go over on squats. Mainly because some of the rules can be a little bit confusing at times. So if you take a look, the bar is at a very specific height, and if you have a really keen eye, and I don't know how you could tell this, but this is a slightly thicker bar than what most people would use. And why is that, Christy?
Well, it's slightly thicker and it's slightly longer. So there's a couple different things to do with that. So the thicker bar gives you less whip at a squat. And a lot of times you're explosive out of the hole, and it can cause a lot of rebound on the bar, which most of the time people don't want. So if you're walking out with like a 1,000-pound squat and you're on a power bar, which some people have done, that whip, you can just see it bounce up and down like crazy.
It looks like you're trying to take flight.
The longer length of the bar, so as you can see, Avery did a nice walkout just now. It prevents you from hitting the rack. So it gives people with shoulder mobility more places to put their hands, and so they can go wider. But it also, for people like me who like to hit the bar on the rack on their walkout, gives you more length between the plates and the rack uprights.
And that's actually a really good point that you bring up. So a lot of people aren't used to practicing necessarily on competition-style equipment.
Correct.
So Strong Barbell Club meets, we're using a kabuki squat bar and a ghost squat rack, or combo rack, as a lot of people will call it. And it's a pretty typical width on the actual rack itself. However, have you ever gotten a squat out of the Rogue squat rack?
I have not actually gotten to do that.
I have done that, and they use 3x3 posts, which makes it a lot thicker. We have Tatiana coming up right now, going for 92.5 kilos in the women's Raw Open. And she is going raw, bare knees.
No knees. She does have a belt on, but no wrist straps either.
That's like 1/3 Raw.
And she's wearing the barefoot shoes, so she's like flat foot.
So another thing is that you guys might not know about Christy is that she is very well versed in the rules of powerlifting. And up until, I believe 2 or 3 years ago, you couldn't wear certain shoes on the platform, right?
Well, there are rules and regulations around what shoes you can and can't. You can't squat in Crocs. Let's be honest. Everybody wants to lift in Crocs. It's completely against the rules. You can't bench in Crocs. You can't deadlift in Crocs. You can't squat in Crocs. But I think there's been a lot of flexibility with shoes. Like, you see a lot of times people wear slippers. You see, like, Notorious Lips or those barefoot brand shoes, or a couple of other different things. But a lot of times you see, like, Chucks, Converse brand shoes, Vans, and then you see a lot of, like, squat shoes. You can squat in tennis shoes, though, if you want. I don't usually recommend that because there's so much squish and you make sure your squat unstable, but that was a good lift for Ana Jimenez.
All right, Tara Turner. I kind of like that name. I like that alliteration.
It's almost like Tina Turner, but Tara Turner.
I know, right? It feels good to say.
I know. It's nice.
So this is, I believe, actually our first change where somebody is actually being a master lifter.
Yes. So there are different classifications for ages. So I want to start out with, this is a drug tested meet. So everybody here should have the ability to be drug tested and can be selected to be drug tested for this meet. So that's one thing that sets this meet a little bit different. You have weight classes for each of these. This flight is probably mostly women, if not all women. And then you have different weight classes of said women, and then you have age groupings as well. And so Tara is within the master's age grouping, 40 to 44. You have different age, like you have submasters, I believe that starts at 35. And then you have different levels of masters as well. So submasters, Kelly Powell here, 35, 39. This just goes to show the variety of people that come into powerlifting and how much the sport's actually grown too. I think one of my first big memories of powerlifting, I went to USAPL Raw Nats, and I watched like an 80-year-old woman deadlift the bar with collars, and it was so exciting. It's the minimum that you can do, but it was just really cool to see her out there doing that sort of thing.
It's really interesting because I've been in the sport for way too long at this point. I'm going at like almost 8 or 9 years of participating in a powerlifting community, which is an incredibly long time now because most people seem to like come in, stay for 2 or 3 years. They're like, this is an absolutely horrible sport for your body and leave. I haven't gotten to that part of my brain yet. My brain just hasn't functioned yet. All right, Kelly Powell is up next.
Kelly Powell's a member of Strong Barbell Club.
All right, she's been given the squat command. Good brace, drops down. And straight back up. Let's see what the judges have to say.
3 white lights.
Good lift. So what I was trying to get at is, for me, seeing the sport grow over the past decade has been incredible. When I first started, there were so many more people doing what is called classic raw, meaning that they had supportive equipment around their knees specifically that were not knee sleeves. And you'd wear those, tighten them down, and they'd help you get a little bit more out of the squat.
We actually have a lifter, I know at least one today.
Correct.
And she's she's a couple lifters back.
And we'll be able to talk to her. We'll be able to talk about her once we get to that. But just, it used to be, as a lifter, women were incredibly rare in the sport. And now it used to be like you'd have 4, maybe 5 women at a meet. And now you have full flights and full meets dedicated to just female lifters, and it's absolutely incredible to see how much it's grown and how empowering, wow, I can't talk.
Right.
Lifting can be.
Jessica is going to be up next. 297 on the bar.
One of the reasons that took me so long to actually finally compete, and so I grew up in a community gym. Not a lot of women, mostly bro benchers, that sort of thing. And one of the guys in the community actually was like, you should compete. And I was like, what? I don't know about that. And in my brain, I thought only ugly women competed. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do. But come to find out, through like one of my people that I watch on YouTube actually was Meg Squats, and her mission is to get all women on her, underneath a barbell. So, competed in my first meet in 2019, and here I am.
And you're actually an international elite level lifter, Christy.
Actually, I'm not. They changed all that when they added those new weight classes. It became more competitive, and because I've never been a true 220. I've competed plenty of times at sub 220, but I became a 242 when they became those weight classes because 225 just isn't quite right. But here's that rap squatter I was talking about, Hannah Duda. She is coming up next here.
So what I want you guys to do when you're watching her squat is take a look at her knees and see the difference between what everyone else is wearing, knee sleeves, versus what Hannah's wearing, which are knee wraps. All right, so platform is ready for Hannah Duda, the Dudinator.
She's getting her knees wrapped currently. So one thing to point out is that each lifter has an entire minute to make it to the platform and at least unrack that bar from it. You don't have to get the squat command, you just have to unrack the bar.
And then you can actually, turns out as long as you don't get the start command, you can take as many attempts as you really want to.
You really can. And so she's got 23 seconds left. She's got plenty of time to start her lift. Tyler, my husband's actually wrapping her knees today, and he's done a pretty good job.
So a lot of lifters will have a pre-lift ritual that they try to get in when it comes to getting the bar ready.
She picked that bar up with 8 seconds left of time, so that was just perfect.
Easy up and down motion.
Hannah's also a strong Barbell Club member. 3 white lights for her. Great way to open up.
Now, she's walking around with her knee wraps on. There we go. And one thing that you'll notice a lot of lifters do So one thing that you'll notice is a lot of lifters, the second that they get done with a wrap squat, they'll start pulling and tugging at those wraps on their knees. Because, holy cow, is it rough.
All right, we got Rosie up here, another strong Barbell Club member with our first 300-pound squat. Well, wait, did Hannah squat 3? I might be wrong there.
I believe Hannah squatted 3.
I believe Hannah squatted 3. Rosie's the last lifter of this flight, opening with 325. Very quick opener.
Gonna change her name from Rosie to Lightning McQueen over here.
Right? 3 white lights for Miss Rosie.
All right, we're back to the top of the lifting program for Flight A with Lene. And she's doing 90 kilos, 198 pounds is what's going to be loaded onto the bar.
90 kilos is actually one of the weight classes, too, for women.
90, 92 and a half, 93. Isn't there...
No, it's... Oh, wait.
Different federations have different weight classifications.
Yeah, I think that's where my brain's getting mixed up right now. No, 190 kilos and then 100 kilos and then 110.
But I thought one of the other federations made it 93.
I believe that is USAPL. Oh, she is also a raw with wraps lifter.
Is she? Did not notice that the first time around. We were too distracted.
198 pounds in the second attempt spot for Lene.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yes, that's where my brain is thinking. It's the old USAPL, but it's the IPF weight class.
Correct. So right now, WRPF is a federation that all of these lifters are competing in. And the WRPF allows a squat bar on the squat, a power bar on the bench, and a deadlift bar on, well, the deadlift.
On the deadlift, yeah.
And today, I believe we'll be using kabuki bars all the way around.
That's kind of a piece of drama, I feel like, in powerlifting sometimes is that deadlift bar. Whether it's a Texas deadlift bar or a kabuki deadlift bar, or if you're in IPF or USAPL, it's going to be a power bar. All right. 97.5 kilo squat here, 214 pounds. All right, we got Tara Turner up next with a 100 kilo squat for her. I think something to point out is I do believe everybody got their opening attempt on squats, so that's exciting.
I'm so happy with this shirt. All right, sorry, I'm back. Had to hop on the platform. I'm helping with spotting and loading a little bit today and doing the live stream and running a booth. It's a busy weekend.
Hey,
At least I don't have a child's birthday party to go to
I
at
do
11
have
o'clock.
a child's birthday party. My niece she just turned 2, so going out to her birthday party this afternoon.
I remember when I turned 2. No, I don't.
All right, let's go, Tara.
All right, Tara is doing 100 kilos. She hit her first attempt I don't want to say pretty easily, but she made quick work of it.
And that's how a first attempt should be. It should be something you can do multiples of any day of the week.
And that's one big thing that I think a lot of first-time lifters mistake or used to mistake, they're getting better at it, is that they would call too heavy on the first attempt, and then they call way too heavy on their second.
Right.
A good rule of thumb is about 5 to 7.5% jump between first and second, and it's person dependent. And then between second and third, you take a smaller jump typically.
Yes.
Again, this is very much person dependent, but this is a good rule of thumb. And that second to third, usually 2.5 to 5% is that kind of range that you want to go with. The reason why we say percentage and not absolute pounds is because different weight classes will get more. If I were to say everyone needed 10-pound jumps on bench, well, the guy who benches 400 pounds isn't going to move very much.
He's not going to move very much, and that might be too much for the person that benches 135 pounds.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, let's go, Anna. Anna's also a member of Strong Barbell Club here.
She had to sink down a little bit to get depth.
Okay, all right, no lift for Miss Anna, so probably called her on depth on there. So she got red lights from each of the side judges, which is usually an indicator that they didn't quite hit it on squats.
And if you watched her squat, actually, she went down.
She could tell that she squatted
and then
high.
tried to go down a little bit further. Now the problem comes in is if she stopped and then kept going down right after, that's fine. Problem is she went down, started to come back up, realized she didn't hit it, go back down and come back up.
And so she could have gotten a red light for downward motion then as well.
Correct. So I didn't pay that close of attention, but that could be something else that the judges might have called on her squat.
All right, we've got Kelly here with 292.
Stella's on deck. Jessica's in the hole. Rosie, you're 3 out. Hannah, you're 4 out.
All right, she's been given the squat command. Easy work. I believe Kelly is being coached by Strong Barbell Club's own Kate Proctor.
She is coached by Kate
This
Proctor.
big old slab of meat that hopefully we get to see at some point in time today.
Yeah, he walked behind the camera just now, not in front of it, so we didn't get to see him
Kate
there.
is both. He's been top 10 powerlifter,
Yes.
and he's also working on becoming a pro bodybuilder.
That's his main
card-carrying
focus
pro.
right now.
Correct.
He's hard into the diet phase as well as the
Bodybuilding style training phase.
right.
All right, Miss Stella is up next. Stella is an absolutely incredible person. Over the past year and a half, we've gotten to know her pretty well, and
She
she's
competes
so
really
kind.
regularly, but it's really fun to watch to see how much she's put on the bar since she started. That was a nice deep squat.
So that's what we call an A to G.
Booty to grass.
B to G. B to P. Butt to platform.
Oh!
The first one should be easy. The second one should.
A lot of guys would call that balls to platform, but we're in the women's flight and we don't have those.
I mean, used to. Used to be the old lady bowls. All right, Jessica is up next. I'm really liking Jessica's fit right now. One thing that has really come a long way in powerlifting is the fact that we're not all wearing the same 4-color singlets.
With the white and black stripes on the bottom of them. Actually, is anybody wearing an Inzer singlet today?
No. So far, I haven't seen anything.
Oh, man. Oh.
For Jessica, she's got one more chance to fix that.
All right, we got Rosie up next. She's squatting 347 pounds.
47 big pounds. Hannah's on deck. And then Linnea is in the hole.
I really enjoy watching Rosie lift. She's grown so much over the past several years that I've seen her lift. Very mentally focused.
75 kilo division. That's 165 pounds in American units.
Probably one of the nicest people you could ever meet. All right, let's go, Rosie. Ooh, that's a nice looking squat for her. Oh, great lift for Rosie. All right, we got Hannah up next. Looks like they wrapped her knees a little bit sooner this time, so that way she didn't go so close to the end of that minute.
Sunflower State Games Power Weekend. Powerlifting this day and then lifting tomorrow.
Gives her a little bit more time to set up, not quite feel so rushed. Get a little bit more in the groove this time. A little bit of a grind there on that second attempt. 3 white lights for Hannah. All right, a little bit quicker about getting those knee wraps off today. That first attempt, she had them on forever, it felt like. All right, we're on to our third attempt squats here.
All right, so one thing that you noticed with that squat, I don't want to call it a fail, but the missed squat that we had a couple seconds ago is that the lifter didn't necessarily stay with the bar.
Correct.
That's one really big thing. On that specific squat, that was more of an aspect of the spotter didn't necessarily put the lifter in the best position. They pushed the bar forward instead of catching the lifter. And so we just ran into a little bit of an issue there. So one thing that you'll notice is if there's new spotters and loaders on the platform, there are going to be people coming up, running and tweaking it to make sure that our lifter stays safe. Because the number one priority for every single meet that has ever existed isn't just to have fun, it's to keep everyone safe.
Everyone's safe, including the spotters and loaders.
That was a great third attempt squat. The judges say 3 white lights.
Good lift for her. Great third attempt. Way to go into bench. 3 for 3. All right, we got Tara Turner up next with 225. All right, let's go, Tara.
Let's go, Tara.
All right, and one thing that I do tell all these spotters and loaders that we have is get in position before the bar is picked.
Yeah, that's super important because it protects you and it protects them. I mean, you can't trust that everybody's walkout's gonna, like, injuries can happen at any moment, unfortunately.
Correct.
And so you always just have to be prepared. Be prepared, as the Boy Scouts say.
Very true. And actually, a couple last week, I believe, at a meet or at a gym, somebody unracked and everything just went haywire. It was actually posted on a spotting and loading like Instagram page of like mess ups. Full Send Initiative.
Oh yeah. That is a great Instagram page for people to go follow, especially if you're new to spotting and loading. They have a lot of great tips and tricks.
We have the great Savannah making amazing faces on the platform over here. Oh yeah, we've got like the tall guy right behind.
All right, we got Miss Avery up next. 231 pounds for her today. Avery is coached by one of Strong Barbell Club's only coaches as well, Marshall Purdy, who happens to be her brother.
What? You mean Purdy and Purdy are related?
No way.
Last names that I've never heard before?
I know, right? They definitely don't look similar either. Let's go, Avery.
I think Marshall's beard is a little bit better, though.
It probably is just a little bit better, yeah.
All right.
Probably grows better, too.
Good brace.
Deep squat.
Absolutely
What in the
sinks
world?
it.
Can we put some weight on that bar for Avery? She just walks casually off the platform after annihilating that squat. Yeah.
Sometimes you look your most ready after your third attempt.
That's what we call. That's what we call a no-sell in professional wrestling.
Yeah.
She hit that squat and walked just right away.
She just walked right away. Just walked off.
Anna is up next. All right, she missed this on her second attempt. I do believe she stayed at the same weight to try to make this because she did miss this on depth, so hopefully she can dig it.
A little bit smoother into the hole. Yeah.
If she keeps control all the way down and is confident, she'll hit it.
There we go. That was a little bit better.
Good.
Let's see what those judges say this time.
3 white lines.
Woohoo! Good for her. She came back and got it.
Good job, Anna.
That's going to take the bar all the way up to 303 pounds for Stella Miskovic. We got a lot of people related to each other lifting. We got Stella, we got Seven, we got Kelly and Danny, and we've also got Jessica and Hunter. So we've got a few familial combos. Couples on the other sides of the platform.
All right, Stella's getting underneath the bar.
All right, let's go, Stella.
303 here for Stella.
There we go. Look at that.
All right, one thing that I noticed right there is she had to stop herself from taking that step forward.
Yeah.
She came up and immediately wanted to take that first step to try to get back towards the rack. You cannot go back to the rack unless you are given the
You
command.
have to give the command. Yep.
I've learned that lesson the hard way.
Of course you have.
I've learned every lesson in powerlifting the hard way.
Good golly. This is why that's important, though, to practice the way you're supposed to, like, perform. So practice to compete. So it's really important for first-time competitors to, like, practice with the commands so that way in your head, like, you know that this is what I have to wait for. All right, we got a 314-pound squat here for Kelly Powell. This is a big, I always say mile marker. It's not really a mile. What do they call it? Milestone. That's
I
the
mean, a mile marker is another way to say that. You can
right?
say it.
It's great. There we go. Come on, Kelly. Oh!
Let's see what the judges have to say.
3 white lights for Kelly.
Good.
They say big squat, big pay rate. Let's go. Jessica's coming up next at 319. Jessica missed this on her second, just got a little bit forward. Let's see if she can correct that.
So one thing that you guys will notice, especially on this, is that the rack is adjustable. So that's one of the requirements of powerlifting meets is that you have a combo rack, which is adjustable for the height of the lifter. So one of the things you do the day before or the day of, depending on the fed, is you submit your rack heights. So that way it's set to your height, because people like Brian and I, who can squat the same height, cannot squat the same height as, say, like Tyler or Kelly Powell.
Much easier work by Jessica.
That was
no lift. Strength was there, but she missed that on her second attempt. She missed it on her third, but she is on the board.
She is on the board. She still has a squat.
All right. Duda is throwing on 363.76 pounds.
63 pounds. We got our last two lifters.
That's almost, that's 2 1/4 Bryans.
How many Bryans?
2 1/4.
2 1/4 Bryans.
2 1/4 Bryans.
It is not 2 1/4 Christies.
We're just gonna do everything in relation to
It's not
Brian's.
even 2 Christies. Hey, I just got bigger legs than Brian. Nobody can hate.
It's true. I have very tiny legs.
Brian has little legs, and I have thick thighs.
Thick old thighs.
Thick thighs.
If you were in KFC, you'd be a whole bucket of thighs. Ooh, drummies. See,
All right, Hannah's got about 26 seconds left here. Plenty of time to come up to the bar, gather herself, get the attempt. Let's go, Hannah.
She is causing herself an immense amount of pain on purpose today.
Let's go ahead and do that 363.
All right, man.
Good brace. Takes the hole. No, not quite there.
Spotters set by Hannah, not quite there on that one. Rosie's going to be the last lifter of the round.
All right, last lifter of the day is going to be, or of Flight A.
Flight A, not of the day. We've
It's
got
gonna
more
be
flights to go
Rosie.
here, Brian.
With 380 kgs being loaded onto the bar.
This is exciting.
I think Rosie's gearing up for close to a 1,000-pound day.
I think so. She should pull close to 4, if not pull 4 today.
Plus 180.
Let's give it up for Rosie here. Let's go! Today at 380 pounds for Rosanna Arias.
All right, let's go, Rosie.
We need to update Rosie's weight on the bar. It's off by a couple kilos. We're going
All
to
right.
that. Give her a minute to take this attempt.
So it looks like there was a small discrepancy between what was called and what was put into the program. I believe she was calling for 165 kilos, not 172.5.
Rosie had a look when she approached that bar just now. It was like, is this right? I don't quite know, but we are going to go for it. She walked out with confidence. She might have been able to get that squat just now. How much of a jump?
That would have been a 15-pound.
It would have been a 10-kilo jump. No.
No, it would have been almost a 20-kilo
It
jump.
would have been almost a 20-kilo jump. Yeah. Which is a huge jump for that.
Yeah, that would have been 15 kilos, so about 35 pounds.
That's a big jump. That's more of a jump than I would take.
That's a jump that I would take.
That's more of a jump than my husband would take with wraps.
No, I've seen him take between
No.
first and second, not between second and thirds.
20 kilos? No, that's too much for Tyler.
15 kilos.
Oh, 50. I've done 12 and a half. So Tyler's kind of a baby when it comes to like jumps. He might squat 660 pounds with wraps, but
Just send it.
he's not quite like that.
All right, so Rosie is getting underneath the bar.
Let's go, Rosie.
Great pick for Rosie.
There we
Good
go.
news is going to feel a lot lighter on her back now.
This is going to feel significantly lighter for her back.
Start to cheer.
There we go. Yeah.
Maybe we should have gone 380 on the bar. Good lift.
She probably could have squatted that 380.
I'm going to be real here. She might have been able to do that 380, but walking out the 380, walking it back in, and then walking out that weight
I know.
made it probably a lot nicer mentally.
Our set of
All right, we are on to Flight B, starting with Christopher Powers, a junior lifter.
Simon Kilgore,
The son of Austin? Probably not.
Probably not.
7, Justin, in that order.
All right. Bar is loaded for Christopher Powers. If you heard our spotter loader captain, our cheer captain,
All the mobility in the world, what it must be like to be young. Good lift for Chris Powers.
It's okay with that much weight.
I know, but you know, it's like those ones you have to go
Owen
in your
Hall
toes.
is going to be our next lifter.
all right, Owen is up next, another junior lifter in the 18-19 junior division. Now, it used to be that I got made fun of if I was 20 and competed in the junior division, but now people all the way up to 24 compete in juniors. All right. Given the start command, squats down, comes right back up. Oh, did
Let's see what
stutter
those
step.
judges say.
I'd give it 3 reds.
Oh, so he only got 1 red light.
What you saw was probably that he started
That feels like a gift. I don't want to be a jerk.
in the squat. There's 2 commands.
If the head ref is the one giving the calls and she white lighted it, then she must have given the right command.
She might have done the hand and then said
Right.
rack, so that's a possibility. So there are actually different motions to signify that a lifter needs to come in with the bar. There's the verbal rack command, and then there's also they'll move their hand towards their face area.
And not everybody's great about coordinating the two, so
There used to be a ref named Herb who didn't coordinate the two, and you didn't know which one was the one that he was going to go with that day. Sometimes he'd say rack, pull his hand in, and then give you a red light because you came in on the rack.
are you kidding me?
No, I am not. You can ask JP about this.
What the heck?
He'd give just random commands. It was an interesting experience.
Oh, we got a little
Drops
bit of a
down,
pause squat there.
So one thing that you're
Oh.
noticing is a lot of these newer lifters are missing rack commands. So they need to be patient with it, and they need to wait till they get the rack command. One thing that most people don't get is when you're in a meet, you hit the zone, and sometimes you can't hear what's going on around you.
And not just the zone. I feel like your first squat attempt, everybody's got a little bit more nerves going on. They move a little bit faster than they should. Like, things just move a little fast, and you want to, like, jump everything. I get kind of shaky on my first squat attempt, so, like, I get it.
I mean, it happens.
Brian, you're on deck. Hunter, you're in the hole.
All right, Simon Kilgore. First of all, I love that name. I wanted to give that name to my first child when Sydney and I have one.
Simon?
No, Kilgore.
Kilgore. Oh.
But she said no.
Oh.
I know, that's what I said. I was like, that'd be a dope name.
I mean, she should get some says, though, too. Like,
Yeah, she's getting the first name.
oh, that makes sense.
But I don't even get the first name or the last name.
A little bit of a pause in the hole there, too. You know, whatever makes you the most stable.
right.
1 red light there for him.
You only need 2 white lights. You only need a 66% to pass these tests right here.
That is very
This is the
correct.
American school system at work.
You only need a 66% to pass each lift, but you only need a 33% to pass the meet. Think about that.
As somebody who's gotten a 66% on a day, who got a 66% on the day and bombed out,
Yeah, see, that's so funny. You can get 66% and bomb out, or you can get 33% and actually do well.
all right, Brian. Oh, one thing that you're noticing is he's adjusting his singlet to not touch his knee sleeves. The reason that he's doing that is because You're not allowed to have equipment touching other equipment. I'm surprised that the kid with the socks got away with the socks touching the knee sleeves.
Oh, yeah. I don't think...
Brian with 303 pounds in the bar there.
All right, Hunter Dunn. Remigio? I don't know how to say that last name.
He's got an interesting way of folding his belt. It's not against the rules, but he's got so much extra length on his belt, he's folded it
Well, it's
on
not
itself.
just extra length. He's using a much thinner belt than what I typically expect. So a lot of lifters, there's different thicknesses on the belt. There is a 6.5, a 10, and a 13.
I wear a 13 SBD.
I use a 6. Pioneer.
Brian also uses next to no knee sleeve too. What are those, Ray-Bans? Is that what you wear?
No, I wear Stoics. Thank you
Oh,
very
close
much.
enough to Ray-Bans.
I'm sorry that my knee sleeves still work and they don't explode and I can wear them for my entire squat
They
session.
keep your knees warm.
Like what they're supposed to do, unlike the new ones that actually give you weight. They're knee wraps with extra work.
Hey, let me tell you, using the insers on a pendulum squat or a hack squat, great.
All right. Stefan is up next with them nice blue knee wraps. All right, he hit the hole, came out of it. Paused in the middle just for fun. And he got
Three white lights, though.
All right, Justin Hegg. What the heck is up next? All right, Justin is being coached by Peyton.
Oh, yeah, he is coached by Peyton, isn't he?
All right, Justin's getting underneath the bar. Good pick.
Justin's done several of our meets here. That was a very quick opener for him.
Very
Three
fast.
white lights.
If I had to guess, we're going to go more towards that 7.5% jump than you would be to the 5%.
I would say so.
180. All right, so Sam Mollever is up next. This is, I believe, our first state record attempt of the day. This is
424.
424 men's junior 82.5 kilo weight class.
He's junior, 2023.
Listen, I have some very strong opinions about
So
what
junior weight
constitutes
classes,
a
I
junior.
feel like at a certain point, should mold into just the open.
I think once you can legally buy alcohol,
That's where my brain's going to. If you can buy liquor,
you can
you can
squat.
compete in the open.
Listen, I'm of the opinion,
Come play with the open with the rest of us.
if you can go overseas and get shot, you can be an open.
You can be drafted and
If you can
vote
be drafted-
and drink
if
and
you can-
buy cigarettes and weed.
But you're 23, you don't live at home anymore. Go squat.
I was married at 23.
Good Lord. All right, Sam coming up next. Good brace, drops down, bounces it out of the hole. one thing that he's going to need to worry about is adding enough weight to make it look hard.
Yeah.
Now again, I don't necessarily have a big issue with like if you're 18 and like 8, that breakdown underneath junior is fine because 13 to 15 has a different physical and chemical makeup than people from 16 to 18. The second that you hit 18, you're an adult. You can live on your own. If you have the ability to have graduated from high school without being extra smart, you're an adult. All right. So one thing that we talked about earlier is them moving these racks in and out. There we go.
All right, I'm going to say it. I'm actually kind of cold in here.
That's because we are sitting next to the coldest air conditioner in Kansas City.
It's funny because JP has both of the tubes pointed at him. You guys can't see that on the live stream, of course, but
I'm actually really impressed with JP. I don't see pre-workout in his hand at this second. Normally he's 3 deep by now.
Oh, interesting.
All right. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see his right foot, but I love them Vans. Those are some.
Good lift, 2 to 1 to start things off for Tyler Rogers.
And he's still got the tag on the Vans too.
They're that new.
Yes.
Hey,
Man, that is.
I'm all about looking good on the platform. I'm more of a
bougie.
I like my black t-shirt, my black singlet. The knee sleeves are, honestly, I might try some A7s.
I have a floral singlet.
You have that old hate brand floral singlet, right?
They don't make it anymore.
No.
And I
they
got
don't.
it for $70.
That brand doesn't even exist anymore.
Half the brands keep
It's called
changing
Not
it.
Dead Yet.
Not dead yet, because why hate when you cannot be dead?
When we start second round of attempts, we'll start things off with
All right, I believe
Rico and Tyler.
we're going to have some fun coming up next.
So we've got 2 more attempts of the first flight, or the first round of squats for flight B. Them are some fun shoes. They're Sesame Street Vans.
Okay, I didn't even see that. I'm so blind I didn't see that. I just thought they looked cool. But they're Sesame Street. All right. Good drop down. Oh, what was that? Man, we got somebody opening up on the platform. Misstepped on one side, but that's okay. We need to add about 1,000 pounds onto that squat
Oh,
right
looks
there.
like Scott Tully's handling him today. Not sure if he's coaching him, but
Tyler is up next. This is 475.99 kilos being loaded onto the bar. Oh, he's got a dope barbell necklace.
is it a barbell or is it? It's like a
Dumbbell?
oblong circus dumbbell, or like a 150 dumbbell. Really, let's be honest, those are like huge.
We need to add 150 pounds onto his squat right now.
Oh,
Because of
there
that
we
weight
go.
around his
Because
neck.
that was an easy opener for him.
That'll take us to the top of the order for flight B with Chris Powers at the top of the order. Owen, you're on deck. Carmen, you're on
All right, we're back around to Chris Powers here.
4, 7, 6, 5. Hunter 6, Justin 7.
All right, we've got Christopher Powers here. He's squatting 176 pounds. Good looking second attempt for him. He follows all those commands just right. 3 white lights for him. So what's interesting is it's calling the 13 to 15 and the 18 to 19 as junior classes as well on the screen.
Yeah.
Does WRPF not have a teen division?
I am not 100% sure on that. We'll have to check. Let me check that out.
So what you guys are seeing at the bottom right hand of your screen right now is live from what we call Lifting Cast. Lifting Cast is a website and or an app where you can actually watch the meet's progress. So you can watch if somebody you're interested in has gotten lifts or not gotten lifts.
Looks like, according to their technical rule book, it's juniors 13 to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
So they don't have a true teen division then.
No.
So here we were trash talking the junior division, and that's that.
I'm still
that
trash talking. No, I'm still trash talking part of the junior division.
The 20 to 23.
The 20 to 23 is just be part of open. It's like not doing a full meet. I don't care if you're gonna bet only, if you're gonna send it and do deadlift only. Give me a token barbell squat. I want to know that you can at least squat down and call it good. Again, used to get made fun of when I suggested, I was like, oh, I'm just going to do squat and deadlift. I'm going to do squat and deadlift only because screw bench.
As part of the growth of the sport too, I feel like you do see a lot more younger people in the sport too. So I would say within the last several years, you've seen a lot more women come into the sport, but now you're also seeing a lot more young people come into the sport too. Which is really cool to see, and they're strong.
It is.
These kids are strong.
So it's not just that they're strong, it's that they're I'm trying to think of the right way to word this, but the education level of lifting has progressed dramatically over the last 5 years. And we've also gained, with social media, a deeper pool of participants.
Yeah,
it's not just
100%.
It's still a niche sport within a niche sport, but it's not as niche as it used to be.
Correct. I mean, 5 years ago, Brian and I would not be sitting here right now.
It's true.
Commentating and giving a live stream. You would have had to come in person
Yeah.
to the meet itself.
Up until 3 years ago, most people weren't doing live streams.
Very true.
And then, even then, it was, it was still in its infancy. We were one of the first gyms to start offering live streams for our lifters.
It's really cool because then people that, might live 2 hours away from Kansas City or are sick at home or can't make it in can just tune in and watch their person this way.
Ooh, let's see what they say about Brian's squat. It
Little
looks
bit
like
of
he
a
dipped,
bounce
yeah.
at the bottom, yeah. So, one thing we talked about earlier was belts. And so notice on his belt, it's actually a little bit thinner in the front and wider in the back. So each federation has their own rules around belts, but I feel like belts is something that's relaxed quite a bit within the last couple of years. There's not a strict rule. So when I competed in the USAPL at Raw Nationals, you had to have a certain brand of a belt.
Yep.
It had to be within their branding speculations. They've changed that since then. They're one of the more flexible people as well. Now you can see ratchet belts even. Those are legal, and those did not used to be legal. You can use a Velcro belt like weightlifter shoes. That's legal now too.
They basically, as long as it meets the specifications, they don't really care anymore.
No. But they do care about your undies still.
Yeah. It's weird.
So,
Can't have boxer briefs because, and I understand why, because if you have the boxer briefs on there, you could hypothetically get some of them strong Mark Bell slingshot strong underwears that are compression that help you get a little bit more out of your squat.
you can see the thickness of those if you. And do they even sell those anymore?
I don't know. I don't follow half these
I don't
brands.
either.
But what I will say is I can understand their reasoning for it. I don't agree with it because it's easy enough to just poke somebody's butt.
So if you compete in the USAPL, they don't care.
Guess who's going commando?
That is an option too. There is not a rule that you have to wear underwear. You could go commando if you would choose.
I made
That is not the style I choose, but
It's not the style that most people choose.
that moved a lot better. That moved so much better for his second attempt. 3 white lights there for Stefan.
Again. Stephen
Justin, you're on deck. Sam, you're
is a
on ball.
classic raw lifter.
Ryan, you're 3 out. Rico, you're 4 out. Tyler, you're 5 out.
All right.
All right, we got Hunter Dunramigio. Sorry if I butchered that second half of your name.
Hunter.
With 391, Hunter.
That is for a junior. See, this is why it's confusing. It says junior, but he's got a mustache. If you can grow a mustache, you shouldn't be a junior.
There are some 13-year-olds that can
Cool. Guess
grow
what?
a
You have enough
mustache.
testosterone. You don't need it.
13-year-olds aren't fully grown, though.
I don't care. You can grow that. If you can
Your
grow
growth
glorious-
plates are still growing.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
You're 3 out. Tyler, you're 4 out.
Listen. If you can grow a glorious mustache, you can squat with the big boys. Also, the one thing that I will say is a lot of these kids now are not necessarily doing the smartest moves when it comes to nutritional choices. So a lot of these kids are looking like 40-year-old, like midlife crisis guys, and they're 18. Have you noticed that trend lately?
No. What are
I
you
have.
talking about?
Have you never seen the 18-year-olds who look like they're 40, divorced twice, 3-step kids?
There's only one person I can really think about that looks like that. Everybody else that's that age in that age range doesn't. They all have pierced ears and perms, but
It's weird.
there's
see
one
both.
person at the pro last year. I can't even remember his name.
Was it Derek Thithawithel?
No.
Down and up. Good squat. Added a little bit more weight that time. Good call. I think Peyton's going to throw 100 keys on there.
That was an easy second attempt. You better put some weight on that bar. All right, we have Sam Wooliver up next with 451. Driving here.
All right. Sam coming in.
Oh, that's a nice
another
looking
easy
second
squat
attempt.
from Sam. Honestly, I would go with that 5% for sure on this one, and that's a, potentially another 20 pounds on that squat.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of room.
Tyron Rogers, state record attempt for the 82.5 kilo open.
Oh, JP changed it right before that song was really get deep here. But we got 205 kilos here for Tyron.
The order with Christopher for 3rd attempt.
All right. Tyran getting underneath the bar. He leveraged it out a little bit, almost like a semi-good morning.
A little bit, yeah.
But good control. Let's see what the side judges have to say on that one. 2-1, good lift. On that next one, just needs to go a hair deeper. That was a state record attempt. All right, Rico Moore is coming up next. This is 485. Dude, hey, those shoes are fucking dope. I know. He still got a tag on them.
A little bit of a shaky
Fresh.
walkout here. But a nice looking second attempt.
All right, good lift for Rico. All right, Tyler Cookson is up next with another state record attempt of 490 keys being loaded onto the bar. All right, so one thing that you'll notice is the way that they split up these flights is both by gender and by weight class typically.
Yeah, so that makes it easier on our spotters and loaders because generally the way these people are grouped together usually have about the same weight on the bar. We're getting kind of heavy here. We're almost to the 500-pound mark. That was 490 pounds for Tyler. 2-to-1 good lift.
All right, dropping back down for Christopher Powers. Yeah.
All right, we're on to third attempt squats for
Yeah.
flight B.
We are flying through this. I think that if there's 4 flights today, we'll probably... So, if I was going to take a guess, we'll probably hit bench right around 12. Maybe a little bit. I mean, and that might include that 10, 15-minute
All
break
right,
that we'll
we
put in
got
between.
Chris Powers here. Third attempt squat.
All right, and what they're going to do with that...
There
yeah.
we go.
What they'll do with that 5-minute break is put the bench on the platform.
Come on, come on! Oh. 2-to-1 lift there.
All right, Owen coming up. These juniors are getting strong, but again,
Yeah, this flight is first flight's women, second flight's men up to 90 kilo juniors. Flight C is 90 kilo open masters and all 100 kilos. Flight D is 110 up.
how many 110 ups do we got?
Like 10 or 12.
That's not terrible.
Specialists. But I think there's like 13 squatters in flight C.
That's not too bad.
It's just 90 and 100 sometimes.
Yeah.
That's it, drug tested.
All right. Owen with the walkout. Good control, naked knees. Touches the ground. Comes back up.
All right, 2-to-1 there. I do believe it's because he jumped the rack command with the slight step forward at the end there.
We got Colin coming up at 297. Ryan, you're on deck. Simon, you're in the hole. 7, you're 3 out. Justin, 4. Hunter, 5. Sam, 6. Tyran, 7.
All right, Colin coming in with 297 keys on the bar.
They've got fresh treats. They got hot stuff. They got bunk cakes. All kinds of stuff. We've also got first step apparel up there. S2. Stop by and see the handsome boys from S2.
See what I mean? Look at this mustache on this 18-year-old. He looks like he's going to be an accountant.
All right, let's go, Colin.
Drops it down, pauses, comes right back up.
That was not a third attempt squat.
It's okay, though. We're proud of him.
That was easy. That was great.
It looks like he graduated business school and started his own accounting firm. Looks like he goes to the lake on the weekends. He thinks that a good time starts with yee yee. He wears chubbies.
What's wrong with chubbies?
There's nothing wrong with chubbies, but that man wears chubbies in a button-up. That's his summer look.
So Tyler doesn't wear chubbies, but Tyler wears bare bottoms.
I can't afford either one. I buy the Amazon brand.
Nice. Hey.
They're $27 and they're stretchy.
I can't hate. I do buy. So I am a big Buff Bunny fan myself for shorts, but Amazon has a nice pair of shorts that looks just like them. They just don't have the B on the back.
It's true.
And those are $25 as well.
So Brian missed this on his second attempt. Let's get behind him, everybody. Give him some good energy.
Ooh, that was, there we go. That looks good. Let's see what they say.
3
white lights.
Lift is good, so he is now 2 for 3 on squats.
Simon's going to be up next at 336. Stephen, you're on deck. Justin, you're in the hole. Hunter, 3 out. Sam, 4. Power Ram, 5.
Probably start around noon for bench, and there'll be a 5-minute break between D and A. All right, Simon Kilgore is up next, getting ready to squat. All right, so another thing that I like to point out with squats is the different weight classes actually have different squat styles. It sounds weird. Typically, and I'm not going to say every single time, I'm not going to say, I'm not going to do blanket and say every single one of them, but I usually see the lighter weight classes are the ones with their head looking down and their chest down. The heavier weight classes, and again, it's because of their belly. They can't get in the same positions.
But you know who's the very upright squatter who is not a big-bellied individual?
Hack.
Why am I blanking on his name? He wins all the meets when he goes. He just takes home the money because his dots are so good.
Hack?
Yeah, John Hack.
I literally said Hack like 30 seconds ago.
Oh.
I asked Hack.
You guys, my brain is still waking up this
Hack
morning.
is also squatting high bar compared to most lifters squatting low bar.
But still a lighter weight class. Super upright.
198, 220. Is that lighter though?
Yeah, that sounds right. I think, oh my goodness, come on, stick with it, stick with it. What a grind. Let's see what the judges say.
3 white lights.
3 white lights for him.
That was a grind.
That was a grind.
I just put an Amazon order in for Silly Buzz. I doubt.
That third attempt didn't look like a third attempt,
It
but none of
actually
his
looked
attempts have
easier
looked hard at all today. So
His third attempt almost looked easier than his second attempt, in my opinion.
they looked all very easy. All right, third attempt here for Hunter. 413 pounds. Ooh, oh.
Nope, not quite there. He's got the no bull knee sleeves on. but no lift.
Oh.
Oh,
I think those are Iron Bull, actually.
Iron Bull, no bull, I don't know.
That was Tyler's first set of knee sleeves with Iron Bull, because that's what Amazon had.
Is that the Dwayne The Rock Johnson brand of knee sleeves?
I don't know. They didn't last very long, though, because he deadlifted in them, and so the knees started to get, like, sketch.
All right, Tyron Rogers coming up next.
What are they called? Cinnamon. It's a donut cinnamon roll with icing and Reese's peanut butter cups on it.
Bacon.
Oreos, bacon and maple, fruity pebbles. We got little bun cakes of all flavors. And they're booze infused as well. So we're gonna take some Jello shots and some pink shots with these tomorrow.
All right, Tyron is up next. State record attempt, 473.9.
Let's go.
All right, good walkout. Like the confidence. Good up. Good speed, 2-to-1 on squats. Good lift. All right, Rico Moore coming up next.
9.2. But honestly, the Cinnamon is the way to go.
With the bacon.
With the maple bacon.
Can I try? All right, Rico Moore coming in. Our first 501-pound squat.
Let's go, Rico. 501 pounds.
All right, 501 pounds here for Rico.
You have mine. Water bottle. I'll go get it.
Drops down, comes back up. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Let's go, Rico, on that.
3
Straight
white lights
lights
there
lift
for
is
Rico.
good. All right, we're moving up to 4 reds. This is 512.57 kilos, a state record attempt.
Go ahead, go.
We have 512 on the bar for Tyler Goodson.
All right, let's go, Tyler.
Flight C, you are up next.
Flight seat starts next after Tyler starts squat here.
Let's go, Tyler Goodson. 512 pounds on the bar.
Drive up. Come on, come on, come on.
Great day,
fight there for Tyler today. We're going into flight C with David Rule.
All right, rolling into flight C with David Rule.
So flight C is on the platform. Flight D, you should be heading back to the warm-up room right now. Bar is loaded for David Rule at 297 pounds. Grace, you're on deck.
Alright. I'm picking up my cinnamon rolls. That's a good cinnamon roll.
All right, lift is good for David.
For David. That's going to bring up Andreas. Chicago for a little bit. Leaving this area of the Midwest.
All right. Andres is open up with 407 pounds here.
407 on the bar from Andreas. Audrey, you're on deck. Trevor, you're in the hole.
All right, Andreas is a submaster, which makes no sense how there can be open, submaster, and master. I've never understood that distinction. Why is somebody a submaster? Have they just not mastered all their skills yet to become that next level? Like, is this like a D&D class over here?
I don't know. I'm turning 34 this year. I will not be registering for Submaster at 35.
Let's see what the judges have to say. 2 to 1, good lift.
I'm going to guess Greeno called him on depth.
I would agree with that as well.
Trophy.
All right, Aubrey Wiggins is up next. All right, drops it down.
That is a deep squat.
Yeah, Aubrey is a lifter here at Strong Barbell Club. He has a tendency to hit it really, really low, like extraordinarily
There's
low
no
in the
question
squats.
on the depth there. Trevor's up next with a 440-pound squat, opening at 200 kilos.
All right.
Trevor's going to be our next lifter at 440. Aubrey, head over here.
Now, there are actually different kinds of knee wraps as well.
Brandon's going to be on deck. Because
There are lots of different kinds of knee wraps. So we've seen a couple different kinds of knee wraps today, actually.
Yeah, and some brands, colors mean that they're more difficult. Some of them are, like Aubrey has on Oh, is that Pioneer? I believe those are Pioneer.
No, I think they're Outlaws.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I couldn't see. Because I think.
Contacts.
Thank you. Even with contacts, I couldn't see that far. My contacts would be too thick.
Oh.
Or I just can't read. Maybe I'm dyslexic. Did you think about that?
Well, the Outlaw and the Pioneer logo are very similar to each other.
All right. Good squat needs to have a little bit more patience, in my opinion, on that re-rack. He came in really quickly. Never leave any doubt that you missed the rack command, ever.
Practice like how you compete, like I said earlier.
All right, Brandon Curtis coming in hot.
A lot of
From
people
Pivotal.
complain about the long pause on, like, if you have a ref that is pretty strict on bench and weights for that bar to be completely motionless, like super, super motionless.
I've nearly come off that bench swinging at some refs. I don't want to spend an hour and a half down there. There's a time where you're just being petty.
So Brandon Curtis is the lifter, not Dakota, but it's the same way. Brandon's the lifter, Dakota's on deck.
All right, so this is not Dakota. This is Brandon. Still going for 200 kilos here as his opener. I am incorrect. We have seen an Inzer singlet today, but it is not the classic, like the classic first meet Inzer singlet. This actually is one that some people say if you buy it small enough can give you a little bit of your squat.
I mean,
That was a great opener.
I don't know if he needs a little extra on his squat with how smooth that was. All right, good lift.
All right, that was a good lift for Brandon.
Now, one thing
we
that
have
most people
Dakota.
won't notice is he was wearing a Naruto belt.
Oh, was he really?
Yes, he was.
Brian, tell us about how you knew that.
Well, I actually run a nerdy apparel brand dedicated to fitness. So we have everything from anime to books to comics and everything in between. All right, so Dakota Britt is up next, and Dakota is a lifter here, usually at a Strong Barbell Club. I believe he trains in the morning. He's a lawyer, actually, if I remember correctly.
He is a lawyer.
See, I know facts about people.
He knows facts, too. All right, let's go, Dakota. Good lift there for Dakota.
All right, Desmond is up next.
All right, Desmond's going for a 457.46 pound squat.
All right. All right, Desmond drops it down, comes back up. He's an outlier. All right, Julian McGivern is coming in with 210 kgs as a junior.
Wonder if he's related to D. Mike McGivern.
Not nearly strong enough.
No. These still might be related.
We'll
Mike
see.
McGivern is an old member of Strong Barbell Club before he moved up to Iowa.
To be a farmer.
To be a farmer. He is a farmer. Still strong, though. What was he, top
He was like top 3 all time or something like that.
Ridiculous.
Or
Something ridiculous.
something silly.
He basically squatted and deadlifted with his heels touching. All right.
Let's go, Julian.
Julian, good brace, drops it. Let's see what the judges have to say on that one. 2-to-1, good lift. A little bit on that depth right there. He also needs to clean up his walkout. That was just a straight pick and go.
What'd you say, Jeff?
Leave the weight on the bar. Dylan's a lifter. Dylan, the bar is loaded.
All right, so we have Dylan dragging up next, not Mordecai.
Dylan, on
We're
the other
having
hand,
some issues here with lifting cast right now. It does show that Dylan has already gotten the lift, but he has not even taken the lift yet. Assuming
Which
there's
means that
some
he's got it.
difficulties with the buttons on people's phones.
I would like to point out that Dylan is supporting 3 different brands right now.
He is A7, SBD, Inzer, Nike, maybe Pioneer on the belt. That
We'll
was a
see.
great opening attempt there.
Great squat by Dylan.
And that was a good lift for Dylan here. He earned the
No, that is strength shot belt.
Strength shot belt, yep. As he walked away, I can see it.
I don't know how I remember that, but I do.
That's like an OG belt brand, I feel like.
My very first belt was from a brand that was literally called bestbelts.com.
I had an Inzer belt. I had a bright pink, a single prong Inzer belt.
I had a double prong 10 millimeter suede blue.
Oh no, this girl had 13 millimeter. I wasn't messing around. Go big or go home.
Little 155 pound Brian with a 10 millimeter belt.
Okay. 2 different sized people here.
And
I
then
was a
I
little
went
bit
with a
bigger too
smaller
when
belt,
I
too. I
that
went
belt does
thinner.
not fit me anymore.
We prefer the term dwarves, Jeff.
All right, here's Mordecai now.
All right, so Mordecai looking straight down on his squats, but comes right back up.
All right, we have Aaron Boots up next with 507.
Damn it. All right. One thing that you'll notice with our spotters is that once we reach over 500 pounds, doesn't matter if it's first attempt or third, we have 5 spotters.
Just for the safety of everybody in that manner.
We call them the OS.
Here's Brian's stoic knee sleeves, or Aaron's stoic knee sleeves as he's wearing them today for his meet.
Yes. I mean, I wish they were mine. I haven't squatted
They're
over
probably
500
newer
pounds
than
in a
your
while.
stoics.
Matt Cookson is up next, and yes, they probably are.
Hey, what you find, so this is what a lot of people have to learn when they start the sport. It's a pay to play. And how far you get into it, some people are just, they just love their gear. Their equipment.
Or it's not so much that I love it, I just can't afford the now $120 for knee sleeves.
A7s are cheaper.
I can't afford anything above $60 for knee sleeves.
See, this is why you guys should support First Step Apparel and buy more t-shirts so that way Brian can afford a pair of new knee sleeves.
I'm going to start making my own brand. Just going to research how to do it. First Step squat sleeves.
Oh.
That's, all right, so Matt, good walkout, but I'm concerned that his knee sleeves are turned different directions. I've never seen that.
They're not only different directions, one of them is inside out.
Can you do that?
I'm not completely sure. I don't think there's any rules against it.
There should be, because it looks ridiculous.
Maybe he likes the feeling of the seam on the outside?
Maybe he didn't
On
notice
the inside
it.
of that leg?
Maybe he didn't notice.
Yeah, it's too late to switch it though. Those things are a pain in the ass to take on and off, so.
Yes. If you need help getting out of your knee, in and out of your knee sleeves.
Yeah, those are how they are. Hey, there's a couple sets of Stoics over here in the.
Representing, it's all the boots. It's all the people related to the boots.
Yes.
Dr. Riley Williams is up next.
All right, Riley Williams making it look easy.
That was a great opener there for Riley.
And
3 white
honestly,
lights.
got a nice white streak in his hair. I sometimes wish that I had like a distinguishing feature like that. Instead, I'm just short.
That is a nice, like.
Well
section.
placed.
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know if he does it on purpose or not,
No,
though.
it's definitely not on purpose. You don't do those sort of things on purpose.
I
A
don't
lot of
know
people
now.
get gray hair. So, like, I have gray hair all throughout my head.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know because I bleached my hair. So, I have lots of blonde, so you can't tell. But some people just have, like, a patch.
Yeah, I've seen the patch, but it was weird. It was like halfway, like there was still some black roots there. I'm telling you, I think it's a new trend. It's a new fashion.
Fashion. There's a lot of people here today, Brent.
This is a good turnout.
This is a great turnout. I'm telling you, if you aren't here and you're able to come, you should come because one, you get to watch it live, but then you can also have a Cinnanut with bacon on top.
Or you can buy First Step Apparel shirts.
Oh, that's true too.
Or supplements from S2.
That's true too.
We're big braining it up here today. It drops it down, comes back up. Looked a little bit high from our angle. All right, Andres Rabinovich. Rabinovich?
Rabinovich.
Andreas Rabinovich.
Bars loaded for Andreas Rabinovich.
All right, 424.39 pounds here.
All right.
Oh. So the lifter noticed that there was a whole red missing just now, so he was able to get that adjusted for himself. And, you know, it is important as a lifter to pay attention to what you're walking up to. Some people get in the zone enough that they don't notice, but good for him. I would have noticed on the unrack. I'm not so great at noticing myself, but noticing that's on the spotters and loaders, but then it's also on the head ref to double check to make sure that the bar's appropriately loaded. And then lastly on the lifter.
Looking good for Andreas on that
Good second attempt there.
good lift.
All right, we have Aubrey Wiggins up next with 205 kilos on the bar, 451 pounds.
Let's go. Aubrey Wiggins here at 451. Dakota, you're on deck. Trevor, you're in the hole. Brandon.
All right, Aubrey Wiggins with that good, solid pick and walk out. Good brace. If you look, he's holding the bar a little bit higher on his traps, and that's actually a high bar position, something that we talked about a few minutes ago with John Hack. So there's generally two different positions for squat.
A barbell squat.
Barbell squat in competition that you're allowed to use. There's the high bar squat and the low bar squat.
Or anywhere in between.
Or anywhere in between. But the reason why we call it high bar, low bar is just the placement on the back. So high bar is typically on top of the traps, on top of your shoulders. Low bar sinks a little bit more onto the rear delts.
Correct. It puts your body in a little bit of a different position.
It changes your leverages. And if you listen to, Mark Ripito, you don't want to use your leverages unless it's with squat. Because if you cheat and use your leverages with deadlift, it's cheating. But if you use low bar squat, that's the only way to squat, because high bar's cheating. Even though...
I can squat so much more weight low bar. High bar hurts my back. It hurts my neck.
All right. Dakota Brick, 2 strong barbell club lifters, one right after the other.
That's 462-pound squat for Dakota. I believe his last meet was a wrapped meet.
I believe it was as well. But, So you can actually switch between raw and classic raw between meets.
Yes,
There's also been people who have done like one meet right after the other, one raw and one wrapped. I would not recommend that one.
All right, we got Trevor here with 468. Good.
All right. Good walkout by Trevor Bowling.
Trying to get stable. So he does not get the squat command until he gets stable at the top.
Nope, not quite there.
Good save by the spotters and loaders there.
And again, that's why we have spotters and loaders everywhere.
Brian and I have spotted and loaded many, many meets together.
I think by now I have helped spot and load for well over 40 plus meets.
I can't say the same thing, but I can't say that I've been in the sport that long either.
Because it's 8 years, up to 5-6 meets. I'd say I'm pretty darn close to 40 at this point. All right, Brandon Curtis coming
473. 473.99, but still 473.
in with his Naruto chakra belt. When he turns around, take a look at the back of the belt.
Man!
Good.
2-to-1, good lift there. Yeah, so he has like a custom belt, probably by Pioneer. All right, we have Desmond Cooney up next, 479.5.
There we go, Desmond. Nice looking at that 479.
2-to-1, not a good lift. Should be depth there.
Julian at 496. Dylan, you're on deck. Mordecai, you're in the hole. Aaron, you're 3 out. Matt, you're 4 out. Riley, 5. 6 more squats in round 2.
right, 2-1 left there for Dylan. Nope, this is Dylan. Apologies for that. This is 225 kilos or 496 pounds here. Second attempt. Gets this, and I'm going to guess he's going to go 5+. Great pick there.
You good for a few seconds? Sydney's hopping over.
Ooh, good looking second attempt there for Dylan. Let's see what they say. 3 lights there for Dylan. Good. We have Sydney here now. Your mic's not. You're there. How do I turn it on? I'm not texting. All right, we got Mordecai up here. 518 pounds on the bar for Mordecai. This is a state record attempt.
Right on. Walking up, looking confident and ready.
Let's go, Mordecai. 518 on the bar to state record attempt for Mordecai Sutcliffe.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was a good looking second attempt. He's got a smile on his face.
Yeah, buddy.
3 white lights there.
Up next at 5.9.
No question on depth there either. That
No,
was
absolutely no question on depth.
Matt Cookson, Bradley Williams. These are the last 3 spots of round 2 in Flight C. After these 3 squats, we will go David, Rule, Andres, Aubrey, and Dakota to start off round 3.
All right, we got Aaron Boots up here. 529 pounds on the bar.
super nice guy too.
Does he go to Origin?
No, he's actually competed in several of our meets though. Him and his whole family are just great people.
Let's go, Aaron. 29 here.
He's got a lot of support here today. Come on, stick with it.
Right on.
He says up.
3 white lights there for Aaron.
That was a second feeling a lot like a third, but that looked nice. We got Matt Cookson coming up at 573 with a state record attempt.
All right, we got 2 more squats here of the second attempts of Flight B. Then we'll be moving on to Flight C.
Matt Cookson is up next with a 260 kilogram squat. See, 573 pounds.
We got Matt and Riley here. Last 2 squatters of round 2 on Flight C.
We're on Flight C. I stand corrected. Not
go,
B.
Matt.
Oops.
Easy walkout.
A little bit of a misgroove out of the hole there for Matt. Great catch by our spotters and loaders there.
We got Riley coming up next at 578.
All right, we got Riley Williams here. 578 pounds on the bar for him. Dr. Williams, as JP Price has just said.
The ER doc out of Topeka, Kansas.
Ooh!
This week too. He used to go to SBC.
Oh, easy,
That's a
breezy.
great looking second attempt squat there.
Yeah, buddy, that was beautiful.
That's his first meet too.
Really?
All right, I am back.
Brian's back, but Sydney did a great job.
I hope she did. She's amazing. All right.
We've got David Rule here with 314 pounds on the bar. We are at the beginning of third attempt squats here for flight C, as in cat.
C as in cat. I'm a kitty cat.
Brian, how many kitty cats do you have?
4.
4 kitty cats? And what are their names?
Smokey.
Okay. Oh, 3 reds for David. Jump the command is what JP is saying here.
So
Smokey,
Tinky Tiny, Mommy, and Fat Man.
Tinky Tiny. I love that name.
Well, her name's actually Hella Bella, but we don't call her by that because if we call her by that, she starts acting up. She knows what her name is.
She's Hella Bella.
She's Hella. You either get Hella.
Is she an orange kitty?
No.
Oh.
She's a black and white kitty.
Oh.
And the reason why we chose Hella Bella is because she's got that split personality. She's either super sweet or super tacky. She actively tried to smother me this morning. Like she came up to my face while I was like lying on the side and just put her body up against my face so I couldn't breathe. We also have 4 dogs.
That's a lot of animals.
It's a lot of animals.
We've got Andreas here with 200 kilos on the bar here.
He's got that earring that we were talking about, but he's a submaster. Good walkout. SBC deck out. Good race. Let's see what he says. Judges say 3
white lights there, and just a little happy dance there on the platform. Woo, we got in the camera just now.
Wow, if we had had sound, you guys would have been impressed.
All right, we got Trevor Bowling here. 212.5 kilos or 468 pounds on the bar.
All right, Trevor. Iron Rebel. That's why I got confused. My brain no work well.
Oh, yeah, they've got that R.
Good job.
2
2
to 1.
Not quite there.
I would have called that high. And
So-
he might have jumped the rack command too, which might be why Sarah gave him the red.
If you're a new lifter, even if you're an experienced lifter, one thing that I recommend doing if you get red lighted on your lifts, if it's 2 to 1 white lights, don't worry about it. If it's 2 to 1 red,
I don't know. Still think you should know. So, like, especially if it's like on bench and you get a red light from the head ref and you don't know why you got a
so
red light.
I think it's situation dependent on that one.
100%.
But
Sometimes you
typically-
just know what you
you're
missed
like,
though too.
I messed up. But if you're not sure why you got the reds, ask, because the judge will look at you and be like, because you didn't hit depth or your butt came up off the bench. All right, Aubrey is up next.
We got 215 kilos here for Aubrey. Oh my goodness, what a grind! But that was a third attempt squat. Let's see what those should be 3. Yeah, 3 white lights.
There was nothing that would. If he had gotten a red light for depth on that, I would have gone over and fought the judges for him.
I think it looks fantastic.
All right, Dakota's coming in. Braces, pulls his chest into his stomach.
Oh,
Grinds it
yeah,
out.
that's a grind. That was a good third attempt squat for 2 to 1. Good lift.
Brandon's up next at 490. Desmond's on deck. Dylan's in the
All
hole.
right.
Williams 3 out. Mordecai 4.
Brandon Curtis from Pivotal Athletic
Riley 7.
Performance is up next.
Lifters out.
Pivotal Athletic Performance.
Pack. He's packing today.
You guys, I can't believe this weather we're having right now. It's 70 degrees outside. The doors are open right now. I think the AC is still going, but it's going to heat up. We paid for the AC. Let's use it. All right, Brandon Curtis. Whoa! That was that was like an opener, second attempt, maybe 3 very well earned white lights for him.
That's actually really good for our usual. We have, but that was for Liz's meet, yeah, which had a little bit more social media. Yeah.
All right, we got Desmond here. 501 pounds for him on the bar. Oh. Let's go. Great lift there. All right, we got Dylan up next. 518 pounds on that squat bar.
The selfie that you sent just. Luke's freaking earning his keep though. Sold 7 shirts so far. Yeah.
It's only 11 o'clock.
$140. Dude, the blue on the live stream looks really good.
All right, so we're currently debating on what color of smoke looks best on the black. We've decided blue, but make sure you put your votes in the comments section
Yeah.
on which smoke is your favorite color.
My favorite is the smoke that I blow.
Not wrong. Oh, let's go. Come on.
That's a good squat
That was
right
a
there.
good squat right there. 3 white lights there for Dylan. That was a fantastic third attempt.
All right. Jay McGivern is up next.
Remember, Julian's 16 to 17 years old in this division. Going for
Magnetized.
a monster squat at any age, let alone his. Mordecai's on deck.
All right, 529 here for Julian. I want to point out that Julian's in the 16 to 17 junior class here.
So he could be 16, he could be 17. We don't know. I mean, we probably do know, but I don't know.
We do know, it's just not visible to us.
He takes a pretty wide stance, actually.
Oh,
Good catch from our
Good
spotters
catch.
and loaders.
good catch by the spotters and loaders there.
So one thing that people might notice is stance width on squats as well. Some people like a little bit of a wider squat, and actually what that does is that helps you cut depth typically. Whereas
It depends on how you're built, your hip rotation and like your mobility level, and
you take your science out of here. Everyone knows that wider squats cut depth.
nah, not true.
Every single time.
Not true.
Just like just like close stance squats, you have to travel a lot further.
Well, yeah, but that's like saying you just got to use your leverages to the right point. And I'm a conventional polar friend, so let's not talk about the other thing here. So 534 here for Mordecai, 242.5 kilos.
All right, looks like a solid walkout. Wasn't quite there.
Nah.
Probably a good grab. Aaron is going to be up next at 540. We're always going to give the lifter a chance to grind here, but we're also going to take the bar. It's not looking so great out of the hole. Good catch.
All right, we have 3 more squats here, Flight C.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Getting that AC blowing fresh.
I'm almost cold. Almost cold. I'll be here in 5 minutes.
Perfect. That's all that I need.
Let's go. Aaron Boots at 540.
All right, we got Aaron Boots here, 540
AB.
pounds.
Matt, you're on deck. Riley, you're in the hole.
All right, good walkout.
Nope, not quite there for Aaron.
Matt's going to come up next at 573. We got 2 more spots in this round. We got Matt at 573 and Riley coming up with our first 600 of the day.
All right, we got Matt Cookson here, 573.
Let's go, Matt. We're going to skip that squat. Coming back. Let's go.
All right, a little bit of a sketchy walk out there. Walked it back in. We're going to go again for it.
Listen here, the German barbell on this 36 squat.
He flipped his knee sleeve the right way.
Oh, he did.
Way to stay with it on everybody. We're going to go to Riley at 600.
All right, our spotters and loaders are earning their keep.
For Dr. Riley Williams.
This is Dr. Riley Williams coming in with the first 600-pound squat of the day. God damn it.
Dr. Riley Williams is an ER trauma physician out of Stormont Vale in Topeka, Kansas. Information per JP Price, who happens to be his coach as well.
Oh. Uh-huh.
He's
Shantae.
definitely got that physician hair look sort of thing.
He does. Like I said, does it look...
Dr. Williams.
Let's give it up for Riley.
All right, let's
Riley
go.
Williams is squatting to pirate metal.
was a fantastic squat for him.
Great squat. All right, we're now going to be starting Flight D, and unfortunately,
I have
my
to
gracious,
leave.
amazing co-host is leaving me.
I have to leave. My niece is celebrating her 2-year birthday today at 1 o'clock in Savannah, Missouri. So
Savannah, Missouri.
I have a bit of a drive ahead of me, just about an hour, but not too bad.
It's not terrible. All right, drive safe, and we'll see you later.
I will see you guys later. I'll be back tomorrow loading for the weightlifting meet.
And I'll be here commentating, trying to figure out how to commentate for weightlifting.
I'll be figuring out how to load for weightlifting. Can't be that hard, Brian.
we are back. My little snack break. Edward Nearing is up next. 227.5 kilos, 501.55 pounds being loaded onto the bar. Right now they're working on getting the rack put back out again. Because again, as we've seen throughout the day, lifters either want the rack in so they can put their hands a little bit further out, or they want it out so they can bring their hands closer in. It's always a fun time. There's actually Ray Williams squatted with one in, one out, which is just weird to see. He'd have one, that way he could fit into the rack in the right way, and he'd have to recenter the bar. I don't think I've seen very many other lifters do that. All right, wearing Iron Rebel and SBD, he is decked out from head to toe in red and black. I feel like we could have chosen a different shirt other than blue, though. You know, he chose it to match the weights, because that was deep and fast. Gabby is up next. Gabby lifts out of Strong Barbell Club here in Kansas City. He's an All-American wrestler weighing in at 125 kilograms. I believe he's also a project manager. He's got that fresh fade going on. He's also got that crop top. And a rare SBC singlet. All right, Gabby's coming in. He chose in on his rack height. Again, we talked about this, so he can go as far out and touch the collars. Now, his coach, Cade, behind him made sure that he was centered on the bar, so he had a good pick. We've seen Gabby hit this weight before. Good step back. We're going to settle on in. All right, good brace, drops it, comes back up. Decently easy.
We got James coming up at 523.
All right, pushing it back out for James Allen. This is a 523-pound squat. This is about 4 3/4 carries, mathematically speaking. So one thing that I've been saying that all of these racks need for the combo racks, it's a little bit easier way to distinguish between numbers to make sure that you're at the right rack height and make it easier to see from a distance. So a lot of these racks will have the numbers cut into them. Just if they were to take the time, grab a little bit of a paintbrush and every other number just inlay it to make it easier to see would be so great. All right, James Allen coming in with his bright red inserts, bright red hair. He's got that rooster comb going on.
Very nice. Is that a first?
It looks good.
That was a good first.
We'll see what the judges say. 2-1, no lift.
Aye.
Yeah, they've been rolling them.
Last squat of round 1 at 584 here.
Other side. All right, we are joined by Derek Mead right now, everybody.
There with over a 1550 total at 165.
This guys,
I believe it is. I believe
these
that
guys,
is Derek Mead.
y'all are,
53 total.
you guys are
at
killing me.
165.
Yeah, that's
Used to be one of
old
the top-
history here.
Used to be one of the top 10 165 lifters of all time. What?
Yeah, yeah. when there was 11 lifters.
Lifters I've ever met.
Well,
You guys are careful. I gotta be able to walk around in here. My head's gonna get too
Dr.
big.
Williams go for 600 earlier.
Really?
He's at ER doc and had a baby this week.
That's badass.
First meet.
That's badass. Good for him.
Should be 600 on his second too.
Wow. Okay.
I fuck around and win this meet.
That's pretty cool.
And he was about to drop.
Oh shit.
Tore his hand last week from 645, moving like an opener.
Uh-huh.
But his hands never caught up. I've only had him for 12 weeks. So his hands ripped pretty hard, but he's all right today.
Cool.
All right, Adonis.
Took care of it.
Right. That's
Adonis is up next.
what a
First of all,
name.
That's a great name.
What a name.
And he's a
584.
junior. So, Derek, you missed it earlier. I don't know if
Oh,
you heard.
that was
Christy
great.
and I were talking about what age you stop being a junior. And I was like, if you can legally buy alcohol, you're done.
I think isn't the cutoff 23?
It is 23. What other cutoff is 23?
I have nothing.
Literally nothing.
Nothing.
Can't rent a car and buy alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I say.
if you can buy alcohol and like smokable things, you're an adult.
I'd say you're probably pretty accurate there.
I'd
That was a great opener by Adonis.
Adonis had a
Might
really
be even a
solid
little bit
opener.
light.
I think it might have been a. So we'll probably see him jump. What was that? Close to 6.
584, I would expect like a
622, 618.
I'm gonna say 606.
What did he? I mean, so your general rule of thumb, right? 3 to 5%.
606.
Yeah. 3 to 5%. So whatever 3 to 5.
Yeah.
Even if it moved super well,
So-
general rule of thumb, you should never go up more than that. Just
So Christy and I were actually having this conversation earlier, and I think most people like to play it a little bit more aggressive between their first and their second, and their second and their third, where we like,
Like a 7% to 5%.
yeah, 5 to 7 on first to second, and then second to third is 3 to 5.
I think I say the 3 to 5% is a general rule of thumb. Obviously, it's not steadfast. Like if you destroy the lift, we obviously can make an adjustment. But
And it also comes down to how light you
yeah,
open.
exactly. Did you undershoot your opener a lot, or are you having a really good day? Those two things are
Like
important.
Danny right there, better make a 5-pound jump, because that was way too easy.
Yeah, right. That was pretty good.
Again, he's being coached by Cade Proctor. Again,
Oh, okay.
previously one of the top 10 275 of
yeah.
all time.
And a placer at 308, or
Yep.
a top lifter at 308.
And working on earning his pro card in bodybuilding.
I think it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, but
Well, the way that he's going right now, it'll be next week. So one thing that we've kind of noticed today is a lot of the lifters that we have coming in are actually going raw knees as well.
I see that. Naked knee. We call that and no wrist wrap. This is no belt
This
either.
is
This is
ultra raw.
ultra raw.
This
This
is-
man is in his own league of raw.
This man is
It
this
looks
man is anti-gear.
It looks teal, the singlet on the camera, but it's actually green.
Man,
We call that the Brian Hartzell squat. No knee wrap, no wrist wrap,
yeah,
no
he's
bell.
actually wearing squat shoes, unlike Brian Hartzell, who wore
Nike
New
Freeze.
Balance. Was it Freeze?
Nike Freeze.
It
You know
was
the ones that you can
Freeze.
literally fold in half. He said they were his mowing shoes, if I remember correctly.
Oh, no, that's exactly what he said, because there was green on them bitches. All right, Luke Gearhart is up next, one of our Special Olympic competitors.
All right.
He's competed already a few times this year at meets hosted or associated with SBC, which is pretty cool to see. Luke's coming in with an attitude, getting ready to fling some weight around. All right, good walkout. Our spotters and loaders are getting some sweat on.
Oh.
Good job, Luke.
No issue on the squat. We'll see what the judges think on depth. A little bit high. All right.
Not
All
quite
right.
there. It's okay, Luke.
The strength wasn't an issue. I think he can definitely come back and do that, honestly. Yeah.
All right. Michael Hernandez is up
got that
next,
roll
competing
in
as
that
both
R in here.
a drug-tested master and a drug-tested open.
Okay, so remind me, when does Master start? What is that, 45?
No,
It's in the
39.
30s?
I think it's 39.
Wow, okay.
We looked it up a little bit earlier.
I mean, I feel like your strength as a male doesn't even peak. You're going to start getting that old man strength
Masters
in your mid-30s.
starts at 40. Sorry. Submaster starts at 35.
Yeah,
You're just talking?
yeah.
Okay. You want us to listen to you?
I don't know that anyone's actually listening.
I mean, if people care what we have to say, they're in the wrong, not us.
Don't forget forget they've got charcuterie boxes in there and treats. We've got
Okay, first of all, Joe, I appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate that.
All right. Good lift by Michael Hernandez
Oh.
on strength, but
Strength is fine. So again, I feel like this happens a lot, right? You have these lifters that come in and they squat and it goes well, right? The lift is fine, but they squat it high. So then you ask yourself the question: do you go up or do you retake it? And then it really comes down to, in my opinion, do you have to compromise a lot of your squat form by adjusting your depth? Is this something you can do effectively, or did you just cut it high because you were scared?
so if you have no coach, in my opinion, never go up.
I agree.
0%
I
chance
think,
go up.
honestly, probably the majority of the time, the right call is not to go up. I think the majority of the time, the right call is to stay there, take it again. You know, if we're talking about a high end, top tier lifter, you can get making adjustments, and then
The only
going up.
difference that I would say is
Another naked knee lifter here. Sorry,
Yep,
go ahead.
Travis, first of all, naked knees.
No issue
belt,
on depth for
and
him.
He's wearing a Vegeta singlet.
Vegeta and 402 took it all the way to the hole,
And
no
so
problem
Travis
at all.
actually missed his rack command on his first attempt.
Oh, interesting.
So
Well-
JP went up in weight.
That's okay.
Yeah, that
I mean,
wasn't a strength issue. It was a
got a little
rule issue.
overexcited.
Correct. So kind of where I fall in with whether or not to do it is there are some lifters who actually you throw that weight on their back and they hit depth easier. It's because their body needs to have a little bit of that extra weight on. And typically, you'll see that with like classic raw lifters, multi-ply, single-ply lifters.
Yeah, I think that's
There's a few raw guys that I've seen it with, but not very many.
sure. And I think that's probably a valid point. What do we got
So
here?
first
Oh, look at
minute,
these knee
right?
sleeves
I
here.
think those are slingshot Demon Reaper
I
knee
know,
sleeves.
right?
I don't know
These
what
are
they're called, but
something you
he
don't
missed
see
his
every
first
day.
attempt.
Well, let's see how he goes here. Come on, Bennett. Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't... Oh, you gotta wait, boss. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for that to come forward. I think you're okay to go up. Got a little excited.
We've had a couple people who are really close to almost missing that. They're just so excited they
Yeah, they're really excited. Typically, after the first attempt, most people don't miss.
Has Gabby already squat?
Gabby's already gone once.
Yeah.
So he'll go for his second attempt here.
See that step. I think he fixed the step, but his step.
Yeah, no, I think the squat was fine, but he was not waiting for anything.
No.
I think that this is a classic example of that was way easy. He should slow the fuck down.
Yeah, breathe.
General rule of thumb.
Ramped up. Every high school I've talked to in the last year, I've said slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Joseph here going 210 kilos.
And Joseph is actually out of SBC.
Yes, he is. Nice squat.
Good
Nice
squat.
depth.
I'd go with that 3% increase.
Yeah.
On there, 2.5 to 3%.
Yeah, I
on
think the
this third attempt.
3%, so we what, 462? So what, 473 to
Between
4...
475 and 485, somewhere
Yeah.
in there. I don't know
Yeah.
the exact kilo map, but somewhere in that range wouldn't be a terrible call.
Agreed.
Depends on if he's.
Joe Sullivan's squats here. That's an example for everybody. I'm like, what's a world record squat look like? Control.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Always control.
it's never... Faster is almost never the right choice.
The only person who that exception is for is Phil Herndon or whatever his
Yeah,
frickin'
but
name
Phil
is.
squats high.
What? He does?
I'm sorry, man. It's just I got nothing against Phil.
Phil,
The dude's way stronger than I'll ever be, and I'm not trying to take anything away from him. But it's just,
I call a spade a spade.
I'm no hate at all.
There's-
Nothing but respect, honestly. I could never do it.
I couldn't unrack that weight.
Exactly.
Well, I might be able to unrack
I
it.
can unrack it, but I definitely couldn't fucking squat
I
it.
can hit depth with it.
Anyway, Charles here, 215 kilos, classic raw lifter in the Masters class. A little bit forward, comes
believe
back
he's
up.
Out of Salina, Kansas, if I'm correct.
I think that was good.
I'd call
Oh,
it-
man.
Oh.
The judges are vicious today with
But-
these sides.
Yeah, I could take Phil's squat for at least half a rep.
Oh, we did? We're getting them back then. What'd you say, Brian?
We did start real soft.
Oh, okay.
You know how you spell soft? SAWFT? That's how we did it. It's all good. It's all good. It's a fun meet. We're having a good time.
Yeah, I say it's
But I could squat what Phil does. Down.
down.
Quickly.
Yeah, I'd come down real fast.
I'd hit depth real well.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
knees wouldn't exist anymore. So that's 1 second.
And then there's some of us
And that's off. That's off.
This is off, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gabby going for 523 pounds as a second attempt. This is another lifter out of SBC, indicated by the singlet here.
So one thing that I do want to kind of point out with Gabby's squad that I think he can work
Yeah, a little bit.
He needs to work on his walkout. He walked out 1.5 miles on that one.
Yeah, it's these real tall guys. You know, they have this tendency to take these massive steps, and if you clear the J hooks, you're good. That's less energy expended.
Now I have had to say the exact opposite before and say that some people need to take a step out.
For every issue, there's always the opposite where there's a problem. Some people don't.
There's a.
Oh gosh.
Julius.
Yeah, there was a guy who did one of our meets that the guy almost clipped the J hook on his way down because he was so close to it. I think he actually hit the bench because we were using the ER combo rack at the time.
Yeah.
So again, for every guy that takes steps too far, there are people that not enough. There's a happy medium.
Yeah, and also I think there needs to be a new rule in powerlifting where they put a piece of tape on the ground, and if your back heel touches that piece of tape, the spotters don't help you anymore. They just let you go.
Oh, like they just keep going?
They just pass the tape. You're done. Figure it out.
All right, James coming here. Wait. Oh, wait. Did he get called for depth? Isn't this what he took last time?
No.
Oh yeah, they did. See, he's taking it. He's taking it again because I think this is what they called him for depth. Yeah. Because it wasn't slow.
It was not slow at all.
So this would have been one of those examples where I think I'd have gone up. But, this is, I don't know what number of meat this is for James. More important, he gets on the board, gets those jitters out. Oh, I don't know that he got there either. We'll see what they say. 2-1. Now give it. All right, so now you take the difference, right? So you were going to, if he had a goal of hitting 551 today, you kind of cut that shy a little bit because I don't think that looked great, but it wasn't bad at all.
Yeah.
But you definitely don't want to risk cutting it any higher than that. That's for sure.
The other thing is he's squatting flat foot, very flat foot, minimalist, like basically deadlift slippers. I'd change his squat around a little bit, put him in a set of heels.
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
I mean, that's kind of where I would go. Give him the ability to hit depth easier.
Let's see here. We have Edward nearing 340 kilos. That's 529 pounds.
All right, good job on the
Wow, what a squat.
Bounce off the
Top to bottom, that was pretty.
Again, I might not like this color combo choice that he has going on right now.
It's very classic powerlifting. What do you mean, red and black?
Yeah, but
I agree. I know.
Him and his buddy have been driving 45 minutes down here, or an hour down here from Cameron.
Wow.
And his buddy bought a membership. They liked being here too much. He could not come. So
I mean,
that's great.
Driving an hour to get your workout in, I've done it.
I did it for a period of time. We drove 45 minutes one way from when we lived down off of southern Kansas City.
Yeah, I know, the same distance.
Oh yeah, when we were right. All right, Adonis coming back with 606. This is on that lower end of the jump we thought he should take, but I think still very much within the window of what was an appropriate attempt. We'll see how he handles this, and from there, I think he could easily be in the 622 range today if he does what he's supposed to do here.
I mean, he's a junior, which means that his gas tank is going to be different than somebody like you or I.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. I'm interested to see. I think, like I said, 606 was the call that I thought they would
A wider
go to.
squat. Ah, that was really nice. I don't know that I would go anything less than 633. Yeah, 28. 28, 33.
Wait. Peyton, what'd you go to? Did you go to 625? 625?
There isn't a 625. 28.
Boom. Called both of those. I said 606 and 628. Boom. Sorry, I was asking his coach what he
I would be interested to know what his goal. It's always interesting. If you have a goal going into a squat number you want to hit.
I mean, it's. Do you want to place in your weight class? Do you want to?
Personal record you're trying to hit, or
Correct.
somewhere in between.
So what are you trying to do? And is a heavy deadlift more important to you than a heavy squat? You know, do you want to save energy for bench press?
All right, we got Danny Powell. Danny is coming up for a third squat, 253 pounds, coached by Cade Proctor.
Father of Kelly Powell.
Father of Kelly Powell, also competing today. I think, if I remember right, I don't want to insult this gentleman, but I think he's in his 60s.
He has to be in his mid to late 60s at the very least.
Yeah.
Because he's in Masters 65 to 69.
Oh,
Hey.
that's what that, okay. Yeah, yee. So, impressive for him to be here, squatting this amount of weight, you know, more power to him. Let's see how he does. Very nice. Very nice. I think that was clean.
Now, one thing that I've been noticing on today's squats, and it hasn't really been an issue this time, is a lot of the older lifters have a tendency to push back on the squat instead of straight up.
I think that was a great attempt. Oh, and it was a personal PR we just found out. So good for him, you know, all around great effort and performance today from that gentleman.
All right, Chris Wheeler, Submaster, 35 to 39. Not nearly as much fun to say.
No, it's definitely not. I think this is our gentleman with the green and looks teal on the camera singlet.
It is. He's got the ginger
Oh, it's one of
beard.
JP's clients. Oh, yeah, he's got this, like, great beard. Where is it? Is there any current? What's current? That's currently? Oh. I apologize to the 53 people that have been put through my incessant ranting in these last few attempts, but
Hey, it's not incessant ranting.
yeah, my dent. Yeah. Alrighty, so we got Chris, 264. Gosh, it's kind of
Something
small.
like that. 120
No,
kgs.
120 kg is 54.
264 on
Is it?
squat bar.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was
And he
nice. I
just
think.
keeps warming up
I
over
don't.
here.
I don't know. Yeah, that looked great.
The only,
It's a great way to round out a day. You know, you starting 3 for 3. You feel really good going into bench.
oh yeah, the only thing I'm disappointed by is JP didn't color coordinate the smoke for him. Red smoke with blue and green. Come on now. Yeah, but he was also wearing blue, JP.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm not gonna say it's
You
the
do
best,
you, boo boo.
but I'm also gonna say
Carry me in all black on this one, to be honest.
black on black on black. All right.
All right.
Let's get behind
We
the
got
wheel.
Luke here coming up for a third attempt at 292 pounds, 132.5 kilograms.
He did miss this on depth last
But
time around.
I think we both agreed that the strength was not a problem. I think Luke takes a moment, gets a little bit more depth here. This will be a successful lift for him.
So with Special Olympics lifters, a lot of time the issue that
Not
they run
quite there.
into
Sorry, Brian,
is,
go ahead.
No, it's okay. So what happens is they run into motor control issues, which means that it's harder for them to have that fine knowledge of where their body's at within a lift.
Definitely something that they can continue to work on and improve at as they go forward. But
It's actually
a great attempt.
yeah.
Again, strength was not an issue there. Once he gets his depth figured out, I think going forward, many more pounds to be added onto that squat
And
total.
Luke's always so happy and positive
Yeah,
here at the meet.
hard to be upset about that competitor.
All right, Michael Hernandez, the open master lifter. The master open lifter?
All right, so again, I think Mike missed this on depth last time. I don't think strength was an issue, so we'll see if he can open up the hips a little bit better, spread the knees, spread the floor, and find the yeah, this
he's
is another
actually fully
naked
dripped
knee
out.
competitor.
He's fully dripped out, though.
There we go. I think he got it. I think he went down there and he found the depth he needed.
The judges say,
2-1. That counts where I come from.
you know what, he got it? He's gray and black all day.
Yeah. So actually, something we tell competitors, and I don't think enough competitors here, don't wear a black singlet. A black singlet makes it very difficult to assess, if it's all black, I should clarify, makes it very difficult to assess your hip crease from the side because the judges only get a snapshot of a second, and it can obscure wherever your hip crease is. So if you squat close, if there's any question, there's a chance you might miss that lift.
Well, the one thing that I've seen before at a meet in St. Louis last year was somebody chalked their hips.
Chalk their hips.
They
Interesting.
put a chalk line on their hips so the judges can see depth
Okay.
because they got called for depth.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, they still missed depth on the third attempt.
It didn't work out the way they had planned, but not a bad thought. So just as someone who's watched a ton of lifters and singlets of all shapes, sizes, and colors, and I've spoken, with numerous different judges, black singlets oftentimes don't work in your favor unless you're one of those lifters, takes it to the basement every time, and it's without a question.
I will say it also depends on your judges, because some judges are a little bit more give it to the lifter. And actually, if you read the rule book, they're supposed to err on the side of the lifter unless there's no doubt.
Yeah, sure.
So,
and I think that's probably how it should be, right? I think
Yeah.
that if in a question, it should go to the lifter.
Yeah,
but
so it's one of those, it's kind of, it's up to where we're at. So Travis is coming in
yeah.
underneath
So this is one of these lifters. I would tell him, take a moment, take a breath, take your walkout, and settle in.
He did get his second attempt.
Hip wink a little bit, but I think he got it. Ooh, oh no! Again, coming back to this, we tell people, when in doubt, take another breath. Take a moment. You already completed the lift.
Strength is there.
Strength is obviously there.
The biggest thing. Hey, good job. But the one thing that you can also do to kind of mitigate that is he just came back here and said that he lost balance on the way at the top. So the way that you mitigate something like that is control all the way through the lift. One thing that JP said was, man, my brain is not working.
Well, I mean, just eccentric squats. Doing some eccentrics helps a lot. Really quick, Mr. Bennett here going for 210 kgs on his third squat, and he needs this, I believe, to stay in the meet. So let's go, Bennett. Slow it down. Depth is fine. Wait a moment. There you go. I think there we go, 2-1, whatever. That counts. Puts him in the lift, or in the meet. He can go on.
Puts him in the lift. But, so one thing that Travis kind of could work on is his walkouts need to be a little bit more dialed in.
He's also, I don't mean to point anything out, but the gentleman's wearing some the squishy Adidas shoes. Anybody out there who's squatting heavy weight, 400 pounds by any measure is heavy. Whether contrary to what we all believe, because our skewed perspective of strength nowadays, but if you're squatting 400 pounds and you've got a squishy Adidas running shoe on, that's not going to provide you a stable base. It's going to give in one way or another.
You're using a lot of proprioception to make sure that you stay balanced, and that eliminates.
It's taking strength away up and down. I think you need something flat, like a Chuck Taylor or something. Even if you manage it, if you squat in a flat shoe anyway, a slipper of some kind. The more stability you have through the floor, the more effort you can put straight up and down and into the lift that you need. All right, so Charles here, 215 kgs, 473 pounds. This gentleman competes in the 50 to 54 age category. He needs this to stay in the meet, I believe. So I think everyone has hit what they needed so far to stay in the meet. Let's hope this gentleman keeps it going here. All right, we'll see what the judges say. I have my own thoughts on it. I'll be surprised. 2-1. All right.
So if I'm right, we only see the front and one side.
Yeah, correct. And, you always think that your hips are going to be 100% even when you go into a squat, but that's absolutely not true. You can definitely have people that have one side that is lower than the other.
All right, so we are wrapping up third attempts on Flight D. There will be a quick 5-minute break. Once we get done, we should be starting first attempt, Flight A bench press, around 12 to 12:05.
All right. All right, Joseph going 225, 496. I think this is a good choice as far as the effort on his last attempt. So let's see where he ends up here. He's going to have to really kind of hammer this to get it. So here, come on, Joseph. Tighten up. Slow down. Oh, man. We're just a little bit forward, and unfortunately when you get to the top end of your, maximal effort lifting, a little bit, even just an inch or two in the wrong direction is too much.
Yeah, you
but
can't. At 5'5.5".
No comment.
Listen, we're basically the same height, no matter what your wife
No,
says.
I not basically. It's pretty close. Although, short is short.
Depends on how heavy I squatted recently.
Exactly. I'm shorter based upon how much heavy squatting I've been doing in the last couple of days.
All right, so Gabby is up next. Now, his second attempt looked a little rough.
Got a little bit
compared to
squirrely
his
on it
first.
coming out of the hole. Yeah.
So what I'm kind of hoping for to see on this one is his walkout. One, I know he probably won't do it this meet, but he needs to clean up that walkout, make it a little bit shorter.
Yep.
And then he steps out really wide, actually, fairly wide.
All right, we'll see where he goes here. We got 540 pounds for Gabby Musalam here. Third attempt. Let's see if he can slow it down, control it, and make it a little bit better.
All right.
It's these long legs these guys have. This guy's like 6 foot tall.
He shakes himself into the bar after you
Yeah,
exit.
we'll see how he goes. You're settle in.
Bouncing it up and down to the top.
Nope,
Oh,
take it.
Not quite there. It looks like he tried to bounce it up and
Yeah.
down to come down.
Yeah. That's okay. 2 for 3 on squats. You know, he probably really wanted to get that lift, but
You know what? It happens.
this guy coming up, Mr.
Is it?
I believe it's Edward, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 551. His last squat was just a textbook example of what you want to see when you're squatting. 2 steps, settled feet, no extra movement in any way, shape, or form, and depth was without a question. I don't have any doubt that we're going to see a successful lift here on this third. Two more.
Peyton's got his boat shoes on, coaching out there.
Oh, yeah.
His loafers.
I believe they were called Hey Dudes.
I don't know. Hey, dude, I don't know.
All right.
All right, Edward Nearing in his Iron Rebel SBD drip.
Good
I think
pick.
I think he's got anime
Great
anime
step.
slippers on.
Head up. Nice and set. Yeah. What a squat.
Really good.
Honestly, could have probably gone 10 kg more with success. But, you know, I think that was a great attempt, and it was very clean. Puts him with plenty of effort to go forward the rest of the day.
Yeah, not just that. The most important thing that he's going to be doing is like building that total and building the momentum from lift to lift.
All right. James coming back here, 255 kg, 562 pounds for our third attempt squat as we coming to the last few squats of our Flight D lifters here today. He missed his first one on depth. Second one he got 2-1. So we went up, I believe, by quite a big jump, actually.
That was a pretty big
I think
jump.
he went just like, what, 530 to 562?
That was a solid 30 to 40 pound jump.
So
if
this
I'm
is
seeing
this
right.
is not a small jump here. We'll see how it pays if it pays off for him. Maybe it felt good. Sometimes you're under the bar and it feels different than how it looks. So we'll see how he goes. Yeah. All right.
So one thing that I've talked to the people who train with James about is his walkouts are a little shaky.
Nope.
Not quite there today.
Not quite there. Jump was a little too big. I think 551 would have been,
I think 551 would have been there.
but maybe, you know, he might have already squat that before and he was trying to shoot for a PR. You know, that's how it goes sometimes. Some
Yeah.
days you're just not strong enough, and that's just the name of the game.
Just the one thing that I'd kind of change with, you know, his training is I'd actually get him underneath the chains, and not for the reason that most people would think. Chains cleans up your walkouts tremendously. But now we're up
God, I
with
hate walking
Adonis.
out with chains. It's miserable.
I know, but it cleans up your walkout, doesn't it?
That's true. All right, so Adonis, 628 pounds to round out our squats here for Flight D. I think he's definitely got this in him. This was on the conservative edge of what I would have called, and I think, you know, this is probably a great place to put your lifter. So Peyton knows what he's doing. He's coached a lot of different guys to a lot of great meets. So we'll see how this goes for him. I think he slows down here. Don't rush it. Don't change anything in the previous 2 attempts. This is in the bag.
That's always the hard part on the third attempts is rushing.
Great walkout. Settle the bar on your back, though. A little bit salty at the top.
All right.
2-1, that counts.
Like I said, I think 628 was the right call. He could have done 633.
Wouldn't have been nearly as pretty, and the effort might have been a little bit more than he wanted to put in. I think that was the right call.
Yeah, so all right, we're going to be switching up. For Flight A, we'll be coming to bench in about 5 minutes. Should be starting right around noon. So if you guys would take care, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Sounds good. Let's see you back then.
All right, Anna has got her first bench in. No lift on that. I'm not quite sure what she missed on that one. I think it might have been a command. All right, Julie Dykhoff coming up next. Ready to be our Superman.
You know it's kryptonite. This song is my kryptonite. I'll tell you that. Julie Dykhoff coming up next at 104 pounds. Julie's also doing push-pull here with Robin.
All right, so Julia is a master's push-pull lifter.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Push-pull?
Yeah, I'm gonna be just push pull.
Might as well. So push-pull means that she is not actually squatting. She's only doing bench and deadlift.
I don't know what she just told the head judge, but it was.
I think, so if I remember correctly, Julie has an elbow issue? Knees, okay. I knew there was some joint issue that she had.
That was a nice stop on.
Good bench, does a little bit close grip, and the judges say lift is good. All right, Avery is up next as a full power competitor.
Remember up front we've got
Feel bad. Oh, burning my mind now.
fresh fried cinnamon donuts.
If you are in the Kansas City area and you're able to try these Cinnanuts from this company here, they were delicious. Deep fried cinnamon rolls with toppings.
That sounds good.
It's pretty freaking good. All right, Avery's coming in. No wrist straps, I believe. Self handoff. All right. So one new thing that the spotters and loaders are adjusting right now is the face saver on the rack. Now the face saver is there to make sure that you don't get crushed if you mess up and either drop the bar or it rolls and it hits you. They're there to keep you safe and keep you alive and kicking.
Typically here at Strong Barbell Club, we only print 1 or 2 shirts ever again after we print them. So if there's anything you like up front, make sure you grab it because it will not come back. Fabiano's up next.
All right, bar is loaded for Tatiana.
She and I matched on that.
Oh no. Oh, she jumped the press command.
That was no stop.
Jumped the press command on that one. That weight was no problem for Tatiana. Lene's going to be up next at 141. Kelly's on deck. Hannah's in the
Probably
hole.
open at
Stella, you're 3
green,
out.
black, silver.
Good Lord, I think I've sold like 11 or 12 shirts. Lene is up.
Good lift from Lene at 121. Kelly's up next at 143.
All right, Kelly Powell coming up next. Kelly's our Superman. Early, actually.
Right on time, baby. I only stressed out about it for 20 minutes when I was trying to go to sleep last night.
You like,
Stressed about what?
drug testing shipment.
I like figured out in my head what I would do if they like didn't show up. Like I would take the test and pre-fill the correct forms to fill in the correct forms.
Hi, babe.
All right, Kelly got the good handoff from that slab of meat, Cade. A little bit slow on that press, but not bad. So bench is the one where I typically try to take a little bit smaller poundage jump because my wall gets hit a lot quicker Like I've been able to rep out 315 for like 2, but then like you try to do 320 for 1 and it just doesn't happen. It's weird.
That's exactly how bench is for me. I can do like 3-4 reps, and then the next one couldn't even do one.
Yeah.
One little baby jump.
You hit that wall. So Hannah Duda, the Dudinator, is up next.
I love that that's her last name.
I wish it was my last name.
It is a cool
Like I like my last name, don't get me wrong, but I should have been a realtor.
Morehouse. That's very, what is that? What
English. Very English.
Very normal. Like me. My maiden name is Morley. It is very English.
Moor. It literally means house on the moors. That's what it means.
Mead means meadow. Like in the meads.
Yep.
In the meadow.
In
Yeah.
in the meadow. In the meadow. All right, so Hannah's getting a lift off from Sydney Bouchou, who's been an all-time world record. Yeah.
almost like a geared presser. Very interesting.
Really quick bench press right there. And I don't know why. All right, Stella's up next. So bench actually moves along a lot quicker than squats because you're not taking as many plates off the bar typically. Yeah, you're not going in and out on the rack. You're not adjusting the height dramatically. More people are within a set space.
Hey, we can also have her scoot up a little bit too.
Sorry.
All right, Stella's coming in, flexing her back, trying to stay tight. Another wrist wrapless bencher.
Blake Leahy, who doesn't use wrist straps.
Derek and I have been training without wrist straps. Not necessarily on purpose. Usually because we forget.
Usually because I can't remember where I put my head.
And it's bad because Derek is, you know, my NP. If anyone calls him a doctor, he gets upset because he didn't want to go through all that schooling.
I didn't earn that right.
I've literally gotten mad at people for him.
I appreciate
Somebody's like, doctor, and he was like, they're like, hey, Dr. Derek. I was like, he's not a doctor.
Gotta respect it, man.
You know
I
what?
like doctors, but you gotta respect them.
Do you have to respect him though?
You should, because if they went through all of the effort to become a doctor, it's
If you're a dick, you're a dick.
You don't have to respect Dick, Derek.
I disagree.
Hard stop.
Hard stop.
Disagree. All right. So Jessica on her squats, I believe, went 1 for 3 on her squats. She's opening up with 75 kgs on bench. All right, waited for commands this time, so we're being positive. We're being positive.
Should we say daycare director?
She looks like one.
If she rents out inflatables, she did our mounts house.
Oh, is she the $80 inflatable lady?
Her son, Hunter, is in flight BFA.
Okay, that's what it is.
Works at S2. Simpsons are 2 brothers and a dad, and then Kelly and Danny, and then
Stella and
Steppa.
Yeah, it's her dad.
That is adorable.
all right, so
And also David Collin Rule. David Collin Rule.
yeah, that
They
makes
have like
sense.
5 sets of
That's cool.
All right, next up is Rosanna Arias. She is an employee at S2, one of our sponsors. She's also a lifter here at Strong Barbell Club.
Sometimes.
Every now and then,
Every so often.
occasionally.
Oh no, she has a white Vans. At it again with the white Vans.
Brand new white Vans. All right, back to the start of the flight.
I thought it was Robin Hood.
Robin's laying down that wood right there. right, so Robin actually opened up at a lighter weight than what people think is possible. You can do just the bar and the collars, but that is as light as you can go in competition. She's making smaller incremental jumps, but that's okay. You know, a lot of people are here at powerlifting to have fun. I wouldn't know what that's like. I've never had fun at a powerlifting meet.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
She doesn't even need to go that light. I think it's just nervousness of being her first meet.
I mean, she only jumped by 2.5 kilos.
I know, but
Yeah.
it didn't look like it was
It was too
holding
easy.
her down, yeah.
Way too easy. And now Hannah and my wife are taking selfies together in the warm-up in the athlete area. All right, Julie Dykoff.
Actually, the end of that book is the best part.
That's my best bathroom book.
The end of that book is actually like. All right, we're back with bench press, the most least interesting part of powerlifting, and everyone usually falls asleep during. You know, so now is as good a time as any without missing people's lift here. So Avery coming up 60 kilograms for a first attempt, or second attempt, I apologize.
This is 132.28 pounds. It used to be that this was a crazy weight for women to press.
Yeah, no kidding. It's kind of wild, some of the numbers we've seen come out of powerlifting as more and more people have gotten into it and gotten better at it.
Like,
that was pretty easy.
I'll use my wife as an example. She's benched 254.
Which is nuts. I don't think I benched 254 pounds until I was probably, I don't know, 20, 22.
I'm still trying to bench 254.
Yeah,
Like,
so
good
it's really amazing how far the females have come in this sport, honestly. do a little bit of SBC trivia and say, who in the gym has the largest deadlift of any member to ever go to SBC? I know, it's a tough question. Lynn? I'm sorry. 60 kilograms like an opener. That was beautifully fast. I know it's a tough question because deadlifting is not something SBC is really known for.
What do you mean really known for? We're not known for
I know. Great squatting gym.
Is
pretty
it
good
Ben?
pressing. It's not Ben. Ben's spin is second.
Is it McGivern?
It's definitely David.
Oh, I was thinking exists.
It's definitely. Oh, yeah, he's a figment of everyone's imagination. David the Gorilla La Martina. David the Silverback, who is now working his way into bodybuilding and has been very successful with, and I mean, looks incredible.
Well, when you have the lower half of an actual Clydesdale,
Yeah, specifically in the rump portion.
the rump roast is his favorite.
Man's got whole ass ham hocks back there.
All right, Kelly is up next. for
Kelly
second
coming up
attempts.
here, second attempt, 70 kgs.
All right, look at that slab of meat. That is Cade, the money man Proctor.
Got a stash like a 70-year-old adult actor.
Ooh, you know what? Maybe Cade the slab?
Cade the slab. I like it. Because he can chisel a slab into something. I like it. All right, slow, controlled descent. That was a little bit slow off the chest. Gets stuck midway up.
It's okay. She can come back and try it again.
Got another attempt. Cade signaling we're going to just keep it there. All right, so next question, trivia question. Who at SBC, aside from JP Price, has the largest bench press?
Are we talking raw? Are we talking...
No. Let's say we won't talk about in geared lifting because we're not everyone. It's not a common thing at
Cade's
SBC.
5.
Yeah, I think you could press 523, I believe.
So Cade's probably number...
Close.
Number 3.
He's number 3. Actually, well, I mean, so we're not counting JP. Third, coming up here, Hannah Duda, 75 kg attempt, second bench press. She's got this almost geared lifting press here. The way she controls it down off her chest.
It's also weird.
It's also kind of narrow. We'll see how. It's a very interesting bench press style, but works for her. So we'll see how she does here on this 75 kg attempt. 165 pounds.
Yeah, throw in a single ply shirt. See how it works.
That was a little bit faster. Got down there. Oh, come on. Oh, very interesting spot to get stuck at. I think we take it again if she gets it. I think that's just inches away from success.
That was so close.
So close. Such an interesting
There's
spot
only
to get
like 2 or
stuck.
3 people that I know that get stuck there, and I'm one of them. But so
Cade is actually second because we're not counting JP.
So it should be JP Cade.
No, there's one in between them. You already mentioned his name.
Was it Ben?
It is Ben. Ben Moore, I believe, pressed
to be.
551 pounds at one point.
That would make sense. We need a records board here.
We do. We ought to have one. It would be really cool to have. I know it's not like we don't have any room in this place.
It's not like we don't know somebody who could chalk paint on a wall.
Yeah. All right, Jessica, 77.5 kgs, 170 pounds, second attempt bench press here.
A little interesting on the handoff.
No wrist straps. That was clean. Very well done.
Jessica on that attempt. We're going to go to 170 for Stella.
Head about.
Why? Stella coming here, 77.5 kg, 176 pounds for us people in freedom units.
I don't count in freedom units or kilos.
Yeah?
I count in.
Bald eagles per Coors Light.
I count in Brian.
That was a great press. Stella smokes this 77.5. I think she could easily go up. I don't know, 7.5 to 5 kgs.
And this is 187 kilos by Rosie.
Yeah, Rosie's got a great press. You know, it's technically very sound. She's got one of those like really solid arches.
This is kind of where, in my mind, her second attempt was going to be.
Yeah, I think this is.
second, third.
I think this is like right in the neighborhood of where she was hoping to be.
Go, Rosa!
Yeah, without question. That's only a 5 kg jump. All right, 85 kg, 187 pounds. In her hand, set up here, drops the butt, gets set. Holding it for a while. Nice. Nope, just off the chest. I think we're going to come and take that again. I think she needs to just set up a little bit tighter and get to moving a little bit sooner, but I think she can do it. That'll bring us to our third attempts bench fight A.
What's the first attempt? 55?
Yeah.
I mean, you can only go up like 2.5 or 5. You can
Yeah,
only go up by
she made the right call. Sydney made the right call.
No,
Was it an option?
I think that it was a perfectly fine jump.
It's more important that hitters thinking in their own head
Yeah,
is finish his lift.
yeah.
Robin coming here, 30 kg, so the third attempt. Nice and controlled, nice and curled off her chest. Well done. 3 for 3.
3 for free.
Here's another trivia question. Brian, who has the largest female bench press
Other than Hunter,
other than Hunter?
it'd be either Christy or Sydney.
You're right. I don't know what Christy presses.
In comp, I think Christy has it.
I don't know. But we've got 2 or 3 women at SBC benching in the 200-pound range comfortably.
So
Tara
Christy-
Turner, third attempt, 50 kg.
Christy has a 264 comp bench, which is as much as Sydney has done
In the gym.
in the gym. I think Sydney's
Tara
is-
coming in here for her press. Great control down. A little slow off the chest, but finishes. Great bench. A little bit grindy, but she had it. Definitely had it. Well done. Gotta be proud of that.
Track?
No.
Carrie. Care.
Hang on.
Sydney in comp is a 248 bench.
All right, so that would mean Christy is number 2 and Sydney is number 3, but those two are just like 5 to 10 kgs away from each other.
Total wise, yeah.
Very, very close. Julie, 55 kg attempt, 121 pounds American, third bench press attempt. We had technical difficulties here. We had some quick adjustments.
Julie's weight should be 60. She needs to have a 2.5 on there with it. We didn't want you to attempt the wrong weight, Julie.
It looks like we were missing a black or a 2.5 kg per side, which actually ends up being 10 pounds. So, kind of a big deal when you're talking about 132 pounds
When
total.
you're talking nearly 10%.
That's nearly, we're talking like 7 or 8% on a lift, so difference. Definitely matters. Let's give her a moment here, let her reset, and get ready to come back and crush this for a third attempt.
All right.
Oh, a little bit bouncy off the chest. That's unfortunate, but not quite there today.
We're going to have Hana up next.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Not above my face.
Don't forget, we've got Olympic weightlifting here tomorrow. So we'll switch our setup a little bit, get our weightlifting platform ready, and we'll be getting down to the sets to clean here tomorrow.
All right.
Anna, or maybe Anna, depending on where you're from in the world.
Anna.
60 kg coming up here, 132 pounds, same weight as the last attempt.
If you're me, you can't even pronounce those 3 letters in a row.
Don't ask me to spell it.
Anna.
Oh, this is a SBC lifter.
Yes, it is.
No handy, does it just raw dogs it herself. Kind of a struggle back and forth. I think she's going to finish it, though. Great effort.
We'll
regardless of the outcome of the lift,
yeah,
regardless of the outcome, she didn't give up on it. You love to see people struggle through a lift a little bit. Oh, man, look at this. Tatiana. Oh, I'm not even going to try and mess up her last name, but...
Fastovskaya?
Yeah, I told you, see, I'm not even going to try because it's going to be very poor.
Fastovskaya. It sounds
It
Eastern
sounds
European.
exotic and cool.
It sounds Eastern European.
62.5 kg, 137 freedom units.
Oh, is this Gambino playing?
I don't know. I'm musically illiterate as far as this
That's
genre
'cause
goes.
Gambino is top tier.
Drops it to the chest and then smokes it up. That was well done.
Struggle right there in the
Did
middle.
no hesitation down on that bar. I don't know that she could have gotten it down much faster. I'm impressed.
It's like she just took her hands away from the bar and let it fall.
I know, it's pretty much.
Who needs to use effort when you just drop it?
Gravity helps a lot if you just let it work, I guess. All right, we've got Avery Purty, Marshall's sister, 65 kg.
That makes more sense. What's his wife's name?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Yeah,
That is 100% why I probably am named.
something like that.
That sounds right. All right.
Jinx.
Yeah, right. Hey, that was a great press. Well done from Avery, coming back to just smoke 143 pounds.
Kelly Powell up next. She missed this on her second attempt.
I think everyone probably knows this, but third bench press, by far and away the most missed lift by percentage of the day.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is one that everyone struggles with. You know, it's kind of something that you really can't really grind out a hard bench press. It's either there or it's not.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately either an all or nothing lift.
I've seen a few good grindy boys, but
They are unfortunately few and far between. But let's give it up for Kelly here. Hopefully she can work her way through this one here. 70 kg, 154 pounds on a third attempt. Oh, you know what? A little bit of a dip. I probably think, oh, wow. Look at that. We were just talking about how grinding through, and you can't really do that on a bench press, and Kelly comes out and shows us out that we're
I
wrong.
don't know if I count that as a long grind, though.
I think that it was a good press, regardless of whether or not there was any motion there shouldn't have been. I think that the fact that she completed it after missing it, bravo.
The one thing that I kind of want to point out with like lifts is you think that bench is the one that you'd want to grind out the most because if you fail, it's coming back towards your face. Deadlift on the other hand, it's going back towards the ground.
You would
Why
think
would I
that.
want to grind out the deadlift more so? Like, where's the fear factor?
Yeah.
It is definitely. It definitely is. If it isn't Cade the Slab Proctor molding himself into a statue. We keep trying out different nicknames for Cade until they work. Because every legendary bodybuilder has a nickname.
That is going to bring us around to Hannah Judah on her third bench press attempt at 165 pounds. Let's get behind her here on this third attempt.
Okay, so Hannah got stuck at a very odd transition point here from pec to tricep. I think this is a lift that she can complete. I know she can, as a matter of fact. I think it's a matter of just executing here.
I think it's more of a mental game at this point. Let's
Agreed.
See if she can get out of her own way.
I think that she can get it done. Let's get behind Hannah here. Give her a little bit of support for this 75 kg third attempt, 165 pounds. That's the weight class that Brian is nearing here.
Yeah.
More of a controlled descent like her first one. Oh, man. Not quite there. You know, I'm sure she would have liked to get that, but it just gives us something to work on going forward. Okay, it is. Okay. I was thinking that this was like one and this was the other one.
Well, yeah, this is mine, that's you.
I'm following. Are these both USB or are they?
One's USB, one is
what is this called? No, not aux.
yeah, kind of like
3.5 millimeter jack of whatever.
Whatever.
Stella, 80 kg, 176 pounds. Man, a little real fast off the chest. 3 whites. We are coming up on the last couple of benches here in Flight A for our third attempts. Coming in here with Jessica, 82.5 kg, 181 pounds. We're coming up on that 200-pound number.
And then we'll move on to Flight B, which is the juniors and the lightweight men 290s.
That is the flight that Derek has always lifted in, as much as I hated it.
That is also the flight that Brian would have lifted in.
Ooh, a little bit awkward off the chest there. I think it kind of got away from her, but that's where we have spotters and loaders for, right?
Proud of our spotters and loaders, keeping all of our lifters
safe, I'd say
alive.
The number one thing that you should keep in mind is that no matter how much effort the lifters put in today, it is only a fraction of the effort our spotters and loaders put in on this platform. You know, keeping people safe, going through all of the loading and unloading all of the different attempts for all of the different lifters truly it's one of the worst workouts you'll ever go through.
I remember one time where we got screwed over at a meet, and I was running one complete side of bench.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Loading and rack height.
Oof.
But I kept up with the other side, which had 2 people.
That's kind of, I don't know if that's good for you or bad for them. So Rosie coming in here, 187 pounds, 85 kg. Just missed this last time. Let's see if she can squeeze it out here if she settles in a little bit faster.
Like I said, I figured this was kind of where her third attempt would have been.
Which is, sometimes you want 2 attempts at it. She kind of sets there for a minute, doesn't she? That was fast press attempt. I think she's going to get it. It's moving. And we're there.
Locked out. Let's see what the judges have to say.
What a grind. Didn't give up. Fought through it. 2 to 1. That counts.
That's, I think,
it adds up,
one
folks.
of the longest bench.
What did Kate say?
I'm over here cutting diamonds. We got this AC behind us here. I tell ya. Not that it's even hot outside today, to be honest. I think I sent this to you.
I don't know if you did. I like that one.
It's pretty cool.
Ball is loaded for Christopher Powers as we start 1B.
All right, Mr. Powers here. 50 kg first attempt here, opening us up. 110 pounds makes light work of it. 13.
Powerlifting doesn't know an age, guys. You can start, I started at 12, not in the sport, but in the weight room. You can start at 12, 13, 14 years old. Get yourself one of these coaches we got floating around here to give you the information quicker. Get these kids schooled early. There's great places to do it now. We start at the perfect age. But you can also start at 80. We've had people in our meets as old as 83 years old. So there's always an okay time to start powerlifting. There's no rules. There's a group for everybody.
It's never a bad day to be strong. Yeah.
Some people learning how to squat is the difference between being in your house another 5 or 10 years.
All right, our second bench press attempt today in Flight B, coming from Colin, 67.5. That's 148 pounds. Fun fact, that was the first weight class I competed in, and I didn't even weigh 148 pounds at the time. Oh yeah, very easy opening attempt there. Sometimes it gets the jitters out to get that first attempt done, so now you can go forward and pick things that are bigger and better. So. With a lot of dieting. It is. Owen here, 70 kg, first bench attempt, opening up at 154 pounds. Self handoff, no wrist wraps. Like a real man, presses it, no issues. Easy opener.
And the whole under your 3 out, Tyler 4. With 6, Justin 7.
Simon Kilgore, what a name. 80 kg opener. $176. Simon opening up 176 pounds. Drops it like it's hot. Very easy opener. 80 kgs in the books. He better make a 15 kg jump. That was easy. He got a red light there. I think if I was him, I'd be asking why that happened, because you don't want to be going into a lift where you're having difficulty and missing something because of a silly mistake. You know, I think that's important as well. New and experienced lifters alike, they should both be finding out, you know, what'd you do to get a red light on that lift? What occurred that that judge was not a fan of? Because it's more important going forward. You know what to watch for on your own lifting. I want to say that Brian is a lifter here. We've had him multiple of our meets before. 85 kg opener, no wrist strap, self handoff, 187 pounds. Very appropriate for an opener there. Maybe even a little too easy. No issues. 3 white lights. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. I don't know that you can technically, but you know, it's for fun. You know, nothing. There's no money involved here. We're just here having a good time, helping people get better and get stronger. Or sorry, demonstrating their strength. I believe so. I believe Marshall is his coach, or at least handling him today. Coming up next, we've got Steven Miskowick, 92.5 kg, 203 pounds. Our first 200-pound bench press of the day as we get towards later in the flights. This will happen higher, or more and more often, I should say. You know, making our way into the hopefully 3s, and if we're lucky, even to the 4s later today. But enough of that. Steven, 92.5 kg. Great press. You know, that's another lifter here. No wrist straps. This is coming. I don't know if this is becoming more common or if it's just this meet. But I know some people who refuse to bench without wrist straps, and I actually know other people who are very strong that don't ever use them. So it's kind of a personal preference thing. Oh, we made quite a jump here. We just went from 203 pounds all the way up to 275 pounds. This is an opening attempt from Hunter. 125 kg for you around the globe, and 275 for us here in the U.S. Very nice. 275-pound opener. I'd say that's right about the level of effort you want to see out of an opener. Borderline effort there. Next, we have Tyler. One of the more interesting spellings of Tyler I've ever seen. 281 pounds, 127.5 kg. Opening bench press. Not quite. Does a very good job. No effort issues there. Sam coming up here, 292 pounds as we encroach on that 300-pound benchmark. No pun intended. first attempt, 132.5 kgs. So we're still as a junior lifter here. Great descent, great press. I would say that Sam kind of undershot his opener there. You know, maybe he didn't feel as good in the warm-up room or something, but that's somebody who needs to make a 10 kg jump at minimum. That way he's getting the most out of his pressing today, because that was very clean. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Next, we've got Rico, 297 pounds. Pardon the dyslexia there. 135 kg opening bench press for Rico Moore.
Scott, out here for Rico Moore, 7.
Oh, a little bit shaky on the left to right movement there, but it's not a strength issue, clearly, as he smokes this 297 pounds. And this, yeah, with his hat. All right, we've got 2 more presses here in Flight B bench press. Justin Haig, 140 kg, 308 pounds, opening up here. This is a 75 kg lifter. That's a nice opener as far as bench press is concerned.
Look at that. What the heck?
My man coming in here with the dad jokes. Justin strokes this 140 kg, sets himself up nice for a second attempt, pops up off that bench like it had a spider on it, moving his way towards his second attempt. 3 white lights.
I'd have been, if there was a spider on there, I would have been horrified.
I'm sorry, Tyron Rogers here, 155 kg opener, 341. Ah, man, I don't know. It might be Tyran. It could be Tyran. I do apologize if any of his friends or family are watching this and they're hearing me mispronounce his name. 341 pounds, smokes it. That's gonna be, we could be seeing a 400-pound press out of this guy here later today. What in the Big Bird? Are you serious? He does indeed have the Sesame Street Vans on.
According to JP, brand new in the box yesterday. They still got the tags on.
Man, you can't get much cleaner than that. Drip so clean.
bench was way too easy. We need to add some weight to this mustache junior.
Good lift for Colin on that second attempt at 169. 159. Owens up next at 165.
I can barely grow a mustache that good right now.
7, 3 out, Hunter 4 out, Tyler 5.
CC giving them press commands right now for Owen Joseph Mall.
165, 3 white lights.
Simon Kilgore, obviously the best last name in the meet. You can have those.
Simon, 187 for Simon Kilgore.
You're fine. Sits up.
At 187, that's going to bring up Ryan at 409.
Brian, a constant competitor here, is coming up next. Brian is a master's competitor. He keeps coming in with a strong old goatee every time. Looks like Stefan in 30 years. This motherfucker. So easy.
Good lift for Brian Labyrinth there at 209.
Alright. Stefan is up next. Stefan is actually married to Stella, who just competed in the last flight.
Bar goes 220 for Stephen. Hunter's on deck, Tyler's the hole. Justin, you're 3 out. Rico 4, Sam 5, Kyron 6. 7 more bench presses in round 2 of Flight B.
Yes. Yes. With USPA, with fusions. No. No. Yeah. That's how it works, Brian. Brian's like, same.
No. Sydney's mom buys Swiss rolls and all that good stuff.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm like, why are you the, like, just
Why are you the way you are?
Sugar crack is not as, like, the sun.
just wakes up in the middle of the night, Stefan.
Sets him out of bed. God, why is Brian like this?
God. Just have a punching bag downstairs with just like my face on it.
It's just Brian, a Brian hanging there. I don't know about your face, but I just want to fucking hit it. All right. Yeah, he can. Jeff Frank, who is with Shutter Sport Productions, does real-time photography that he uploads while you're at the meet. I don't know that you can get better customer service than that, folks. Coming into Tyler Cookson here, 135 kg, 297 pounds on his second attempt bench press. He also, back to Jeff really quick, goes back to almost all of the meets that are of large and some small ones, like our local ones here, as he is located out of Kentucky. So if you're competing in the area, reaching out to him, it's a very affordable service, and he provides top quality photographs that are used by athletes literally all over the sport. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I thought the rack was uneven there. I wonder why he missed it. So this is a great example of why you go and you talk to the judges and you find out, hey, what did I do wrong here? Because you don't know if you don't ask. But apparently he doesn't give a damn, because he just took himself off the platform. Not a single damn was given. All right, Mr. Haig Justin back here with a second attempt bench press. 314 pounds. All right, we'll see how it goes here. Nice setup. Control to the chest. Great. That was a great press. I don't know that you could change a whole lot about that press there. I think I send him. What do you know? What do you think? 20. What is it? 24? I don't know. It's like 324 or 328. No, because 330 is an option. So it's got to be like 25, 26. I don't even know. Somewhere in there is what I would go between 320 and 330 here for his next attempt. 330 being the upper end, depending on how he's feeling about it. Yeah, whatever that number is. What? B is in boy. Rico Moore, 319 pound second bench press attempt. What's this? Can we get some dots projections, says Noah. I don't know, Noah. We can probably pull up the totals here and kind of see what they are if you're interested. Let's see here. This is a great little setup that our friend Brian, I imagine, has got coordinated. So we've got all the totals here, what they're running, but I don't see that it's been added. So I think we actually have to wait, because we have... Oh, yeah, that might be your right spot there. Oh, here we go. Forecasted total. Perfect. And you can see over here on the far left. Can they see this screen? Oh, they're only seeing the platform? I see. Forecasted. Those are totals?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know that we have any way of.
So right now it looks like that doesn't make any sense.
Well, she's alone in her class.
Yeah. We'll kind of have to see it
Yeah.
rounds up. Right now it's broken down by weight.
Yeah, I believe it'll have to be waiting until we get like a bench press in for we'll really start forecasting. There's a it's already selected. I'll be honest, Noah. Most of the dots you're going to see here today are going to be in the 300 to 400 range. You might see someone in the upper to mid 400s, but we'll see how the day pans out. Let's go back to the lifting here so we don't miss anybody else's attempts. Oh, they're still seeing those?
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't change what we're seeing here?
No.
Okay. Oh, this is based off the camera.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I might be not that smart, but I'm not that not smart.
All right, 374 pounds, and I think this is the right call. I might have even gone 385 here because his 340 was a joke, and I want to see him set himself up for a 400-pound third attempt bench press, and I think he might want that too. But we'll see how he does here. 374 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I honestly, it's going to sound crazy, but I don't know that I go all the way to 400. I think you're right. I think I say 396, 392. I don't know that I don't know you'll full send to 402 there. It would be on a bench press. That's very aggressive.
I've never seen him lift in person. Like, I think if he had made a different call, like 380.
See, that's why I get it. That's another thing. When you're picking your attempts, you've got to consider where you're trying to end up for the day. And because even though you're still going to end at the same number, having an appropriate second attempt so that you are not only acclimated but ready to take that third number and you're not jumping, 20, 30 kgs to get there.
Like I said, it all comes down to planning your day.
It's Christopher Powers, Austin Powers' little cousin. Just kidding. It could be. He's 13. Yeah, could be.
Austin Powers is 98.
What? What a bench. Well done. 60 kg, 132 pounds. That's a plate bench press. I don't think I benched a plate until I was probably much older than Christopher. So,
I was in high school.
yeah, but 13, is 13 even in high school? I don't remember how old you are when you get into high school. Yeah, that sounds right.
May 2nd, 1997 was the first Austin Powers movie.
Oh, you were referring to a year. I thought you were talking about an age.
No.
And I was like, no, that's not right. But now what you're...
The year that it came out, which means that if it was Austin Powers' kid, he'd be way too young. He'd be turning in his 20s.
You're right.
This is potentially Austin Powers' either son or grandson. Depending on how groovy.
Well, we know that they like to... All right, Colin, 77.5 kg, 170 pounds, third attempt, sorry.
This is third attempt for Colin. Looking like an accountant out here.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, I don't know that Colin put a whole combined effort of any bench press today. They were all... Yeah, right.
Well, I hope that,
He's back there on his laptop crunching away the numbers. He definitely has a BlackBerry. Yeah, right? All right, Owen here, 80 kg, third attempt, 176 pounds. That's a very good attempt. I don't think that it was, I think he probably could have gone up, but, no question on whether or not he finished the lift, so.
True. See, I feel like you guys can tell me if I'm right or wrong.
I'll let you know.
Not as far as
Simon, 90 kg, 198 pounds, just under 200 pounds here for this third bench press attempt.
Simon Kilgore, the dabber.
Dabber.
Dap everybody up.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Like a fist bump thing.
I see. You kids and these new names. A lot of effort, but unfortunately not quite enough.
You kids, you're 2 weeks younger than I am.
I have got an old soul. I don't know what to tell you.
I also have an old soul, Derek. Our friends asked me when they wanted to go to Power and Light, and I was like, I'm almost 30.
Absolutely
I
not.
stopped going to Power and Light 6 years ago.
Absolutely not. If I wanted to waste $60, I'd go watch the Wiggles perform.
If I wanted to waste $60, I'd go to a movie theater that had heated seats.
It's crazy. You can get some crazy expensive movie theaters.
Have you been to the Cinemark right down here?
That's one go-to.
Yeah.
It's got the heated seats.
Yes, they have even seats that, like, was it vibrate or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 4D. Yeah. Stephen coming here, 102 and a half kg, 225. That's 2 plates for all of you people who use the metal plates like the OGs did.
Like that one IPA federation that no one pays attention to.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Where records don't matter. And
Yeah.
points don't even
Right.
exist.
Yeah. So what? I have nothing nice to say. So Mama said, "Don't say nothing at all." You know what I mean?
Oh, I'll say some not nice things. If you get your press command before it touches your chest, you might get the IPA. If your only defense against
Oh, great job. I think that was a good call. You might have had 2.5 pounds there, but that's great. That was a great call. Or sorry, 2.5 kg.
Alright, Brian coming in for the Masters.
Effort, not quite there today. You do that little, dancing dead bug on the ground. You kind of know you're in a bad way.
He had feet like Moose.
He had happy feet. No, Gabby will not go.
Not yet, anyway. Gabby, I believe, is in our third flight of competitors, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, was he the last flight, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That's flight D as in a dog, because he's a tall gentleman.
There's like 5 guys left in this fight.
How many lifters we have all in total today?
Like 60?
I think like 54-ish.
That's a pretty solid amount.
Yeah.
I mean, it was probably a full meet and then a few dropouts.
Alrighty. Tyler, 135 kg, third attempt bench press. Oh, pirouetting a little bit here. I think he can finish it though. Oh my gosh.
Just not quite there in that left arm.
I mean, hey, I respect it.
Right? If you didn't have to worry about it.
I don't.
It's too much like gaming to not talk shit.
Well, that's my.
Let's go.
140 kg attempt, third lift here, for 308 pounds. He's real wide. I don't think it's there today. That's all right. That was a valiant attempt. I don't know about that. Daddy was only proud of winners, you know what I mean?
No, my dad's dead.
Oh, my God. All right, folks, he said that, not me.
See, Miller expects it.
So,
Come anytime, anywhere.
you never know when to expect him with this guy, I'll tell you.
You know what? If I can't have dad jokes, I'll give dead dad jokes.
Justin, back to the lifting.
Justin Haig.
Haig.
He's a Hager.
Head kind of reminds me of an egg. £325, Brian. It's almost exactly what you said, I believe.
I've been calling all of Peyton's
I think that you and Peyton are on a very similar wavelength. Setup is very nice. Right on this logo. Very nice. A little higher on the chest. You saw it on that left arm, but he hit the third attempt. I think that was the right call.
That was definitely the right call. Man, I'm going to start writing down whenever I see Peyton's attempts. I'm just going to start calling.
We'll see what we end up. How I think so far, I think we are on the nose. Rico coming up here. Third bench press attempt. 330 pounds. Gets the command. Controlled. Coming off the chest nicely, finishes it well. That was I think that was a great third bench press attempt. You know, sometimes people they get a little bit too confident, they make too big a jump, and they just get stapled by that third bench press attempt. We already talked earlier about how this is far and away the most missed lift is your third bench press. Yeah, we won't talk about that, Brian. I don't think we need to embarrass you today. Yeah. I always thought you were referring to St. Louis.
Oh, no, St. Louis, where I got all three of my benches.
And all three of your squats. My man went 6 for 9 and didn't put up a total.
And yeah, there are people out there who go 3 for 9 and put up a total.
Crazy, isn't it?
Can you remove one of my benches, though?
Sam, 155 kg, 341 pounds American. Setting up here for this big bench press attempt. This is a lot of weight, folks. Especially for someone in the 20 to 23 age range. That's a great press. Well done. All right. So that brings up our last bencher of this flight who went full send, 402. This is our first 400-pound press of the day. Yeah, and you know what? More power to him. I hope that he accomplishes this because who doesn't love seeing a 400-pound bench press, especially on someone 82.5 kg. What's that? 180 pounds. That's a nice bench press. You know, this is nothing to scoff at here. Benching 400 pounds is a big deal, folks. No wrist straps. All heart, big presses. Let's go. My great handoff, great crowd support. Good control on the chest. Kind of bounced it. Smoked it. Faster than the 374 before it. That was, you know what? I stand corrected. I am never too big a man to say when I was wrong. That was a great press. Well done.
As much as I wouldn't have necessarily made that call, it was not a terrible call.
No, I think I said I stand corrected as that was great. We're going to transition here into Flight C is in cat, or the third flight of the day.
He's not related to Mike. Michaelis. You know how you can tell? Because his stance is too wide.
Mike actually has 2 words. I'm pretty sure. Jeff.
Is one of them 16, 17?
Yeah. Oh, that would be like a nephew.
Alrighty, we're kicking off Flight C with a 214-pound opening bench press attempt, 97.5 kgs.
Good.
And that's exactly like you want an opener to look.
That might have been almost too light for an opener. Like a warm-up.
You're not wrong, sir.
Julian, though.
Julian.
16 is Julian.
That one.
You know what? Julian Caesar over here.
I think you got a U and a S mixed, but that's okay.
Obviously, Julian Caesar. That's why we have July and August.
Yeah, but it's Julius, not Julian. Yeah, they fucked up the whole calendar. That's why October is now the 10th month instead of the 8th month. Like
Yeah.
Octa.
Because they were like,
All right, Trevor Bowling, bench opening at 253 pounds, 115 kg.
I feel like he's in the wrong sport.
You know what? Maybe he's like a professional bowler in his spare time.
And you did not get a strike with that joke.
Probably not.
Kind of gutter ball. Really quick press command.
Not the kind of way you want your opener to look, but we'll see if he can adjust. Yeah, we'll see how he comes back. I would take that again if I was him. See what your command problem was. Maybe he rushed it a little bit.
He was also like.
Oh, was he uneven? I see.
He did uneven.
Interdasting.
Brandon Curtis.
My hammies. So, I don't know. They're so bad today. They technically.
But it's going to be Olympic tomorrow.
Oh, so, but I meant like cleaning up wise?
No cleanup today.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
No, cleanup is tomorrow for this meet because for those of you listening to the live stream tomorrow, SBC is going to be hosting the inaugural Olympic weightlifting competition at this facility.
115 kg for Brandon here. Nice and smooth.
Good lift from Brandon there on that opener. He's going to bring up Desmond at 275. Next, Mordecai, you're on deck. George, you're in the hole. Andres, you're 3 out. Dakota 4, David 5. Aubrey 6, Dylan 7.
Should I like go home and let the girls out at some point or think they're fine?
Probably. When do we leave home?
I don't know, like 10? 30?
Look when we look on the camera when we walked them.
Only if we're going to do something after. If we're not, if we're just going to go home after this, then we'll probably be fine.
Let's get some cleanup here going on. making it nice and perfect for our lifters. Desmond, 125 kg opening attempt. That's 275 pounds for all of us here in the U.S.
We left at 10:45. So it's only been not even 2 hours. They're fine.
Very nice opening attempt. That was nice and smooth.
That's Cooley at 275. Good lift. Mordecai, same weight on the bar.
Weight on the bar stays the same for Mordecai. Talking about cool names.
I need a Luke in my pocket. Come on, Gabe.
All right, Mordecai.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think he's got a friend named Rigsby?
I know you're probably referencing something, but I'm
TV
missing
show.
it.
Mordecai and Rigby from the regular show.
Which is?
It's a show on Cartoon Network about a raccoon and a blue jay.
Interesting. I've definitely seen. Oh, that was perfect. Honestly, probably a little light, but you know what? He's on the board. He can go up to whatever he wants now. Yeah, I've seen it, definitely.
See, Mordecai, a blue jay.
Okay.
I knew I was making a clever reference. I'm proud of myself.
All right, George Martin.
Martin.
125 kg. Weight is the same. Very popular weight today. 275 pounds.
Just means that we get through the rounds faster.
Sure does.
Don't have to
I'm sure
change
the
his weight.
spotters and loaders like it as well.
Oh, easy. It makes my life so much easier.
Love it when you see that same weight logo flash up there as a spotter.
I will say I do kind of wish that we still did it the Olympic weightlifting way.
What?
Where it's just ascending weight.
Oh, you mean like across all weight
never
classes
goes down.
and never the bar, ascending bar?
Yeah.
That was how my local meet, like the very first meet I ever did was a locally ran meet. That's how it was run. Bar never went down in weight,
Yeah.
only up.
Yeah. I mean, you might still split it into different flights. That's fine. But it's still just, it makes meets run a lot faster.
Yeah.
I mean, Ed Cohen was so strong he used to have to follow himself.
Yeah, that would be obnoxious.
Second and third attempts. So you're second and third.
Could be next to each other.
But you'll
Yep.
still have probably 2 to 3 minutes.
Minimum.
It's still 1 to 2 minutes between lifters. So you'll still have
Andres,
a set amount of time.
127.5 kg, gets us away from that 275, puts us at 281 pounds.
Good job, Mordecai.
No issues there with speed. Rushed it a little bit. Patience is a virtue.
And I don't know it.
Yeah, it's something
How do you
it's something.
spell? How do you spell patience again? Because
Yeah, it depends on what kind of.
a lot.
I don't know. Siri spells it for me.
The worst is, are you patient? It's spelled the exact same way.
Yeah.
Which is why when you spell patience, you're like, oh, it should be spelled like this, but it's not.
Fit right in here. That would be in anyone's way.
The nug spot.
David takes us over. No, he doesn't. Not quite. 297 pounds, 135 kg. We have some question here regarding the
Person.
who is attempting here. Here comes David Rule.
David.
Yeah, I was putting a little accent on the different syllable.
David Raleigh. Roulette? Roulette.
Roulette. I like that.
Roulette. That's actually a dope last name. I'd like that last name. I feel like he would get memed at, like, when he was younger, he would have got made fun of for that last name.
100%.
Hey, David.
All right, opening 297. Kind of paused there in the middle. I don't know that he had any bad movement though, so I think that was 3 whites. Are we having some issues with the lights here?
No. Sometimes they get pre-pressed.
I see. We're
So it
still.
was actually Dakota, but not David. Now, David
Oh,
Roulette
that was
is up
Dakota.
next. Yeah.
I see. That was the confusion. I'm now following. Apologies.
Dakota, I talked a little bit about it before you got here, is a lawyer.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
It's all these little facts that you know in life.
Well, you learn something every day. So now we have Mr. Rule.
Hey, Knight C42.
I got the
see
reference. Don't worry. I'm glad.
see you.
Listen, I am not the person to be measuring your standard against. David crushes, by the way, 297 pounds, moves on handsomely.
Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong.
Aubrey Wiggins, 147.5 kg, takes us over the 300-pound mark for the first time today. 325 pounds.
Commanding pause, a little bit of a
A
grinder.
little bit of a grinder, but you know what? It's going to count, I think.
It should. I'd give
All
it 10
right.
pounds on this next jump, maybe a little bit.
I think you go up 2.5 kg.
You think 2.5 kg?
I don't know. Honestly, the tough thing about this is you got to communicate with your lifter as a coach. When you're under the bar, it feels different.
It's true.
Sometimes it's like, you know what? I felt kind of off. It didn't feel right.
And then you get that one good handy.
And that good
handy
handy,
changes your life.
and it makes everything better.
So I just want to point out that I don't know how Dylan's family got this last name.
Hey, Dragon?
Right? Did you never
Man,
know that?
I didn't know that. Some people like me have a dumb last name. Then there are people out here whose last name's literally Dragon.
Like, I would just get that. You know, if you were dumb and had a last name like Mead and you had a tattoo across your back.
You wouldn't get it tattooed on you, would you?
No, that'd be a terrible
It'd be
idea.
a horrible idea.
But with like a name
Smokes,
like Dragon.
smokes the 325
tons
pounds.
of
Yeah,
dragon tattoos.
definitely.
But man, oh, do you have a back tattoo that says your last name?
I think actually I do.
Wow, that's
except
weird.
Except it's in such poor calligraphy you can't read it, so we're fine.
So what you're saying is we need to get another tattoo to cover the
Yeah, I'm
tattoo.
probably gonna have to go cover up.
So I better pay a lot of money to get it removed.
And then now we have Riley Williams, and I think Riley's competed at our meets before. Actually, I think he is a lifter who is coached by the JP Price.
This is Dr. Riley Williams.
Doctor?
I think this is the trauma ER.
Oh,
doctor.
you know what? I think you're right. That's
This
why he looks
is-
familiar. I
yeah,
believe
this
this
is the trauma doc.
this is MD Riley Williams. So not very often.
RWMD. That hair is insane, though.
Yeah. Hey, this is an MD, yeah? Yeah.
Riley Williams, MD.
We actually shared a platform together. Yeah. So, all right. Well, let's see him bench press. 330-pound opener. Nothing to be too worried about here. We'll see how he handles it. Ooh, kind of a little weird on the chest there. Came off fine, though.
We'll see what the judges have to say.
Judges
Three
didn't
whites.
care. They were probably just so taken back by his ruggedly good looks and his perfectly coiffed hair that they had no choice but to give him the white light.
What? He's got to be rich.
He's a doctor. He just became a doctor. He's broke his bunk.
Peanut butter and graham
Packers. Matt, 155 kilos.
So one thing that we haven't really touched on in regards to bench press yet today is some of the lifters will lift their head up
I
off
was
the bench.
just going to say this. I detest it.
I will do it on dumbbell bench.
You know, if you don't know where your chest is,
I don't do it for that. It just lets me.
No. I'm referring to when you're bench pressing with a barbell.
That's fair.
If you don't know where that bar is going to touch and you got to watch it, I think that's something you work on.
But I don't know. Some people aren't watching the bar. Some people are literally just doing it because of how tight they have it. They're releasing some tension, and then they're trying to shove back to the bench.
I don't want to release any tension on a bench press.
I'm just over here. I don't think they're watching the bar. That'd be ridiculous.
In my opinion,
You're saying your eyes will not follow the bar?
no, they don't need to. I know where it's going.
My eyes will follow the bar.
Every time my bar
It goes the same spot.
touches my nipples.
My eyes still have to follow. They have to track it.
Well, you know what they say. After you've mastered something, you no longer have to do the certain things you do when you started.
So then why am I doing something? I've clearly not mastered anything.
Aaron smokes
Boots brothers.
100 and what happened there? He must have jumped the rack command. You should probably ask, because if there's any question as to why you missed a lift, always talk to the judges. That's what they're there for, folks.
And he did talk to the judge.
Good for him. That's absolutely a necessity in this sport.
Yeah, so what the judges on the side can see better than anything.
Yeah. Oh, I believe his butt came off the bench. Well, I'll tell you, that was fast. I don't think he has any reason that he can't go up or at least stay the same. Hit it again, keep that booty where it's supposed to be, and move on.
Keep that butt planted.
Dustin Jameson, 160 kg, 352 pounds. These are some nice. Oh, that was nice. That we might see a 400-pound press out of that gentleman. If we don't, you got to be close.
It'll be close. 3.
I'd send him upper 70s right now. Because give it 2 attempts. Because if it's, we'll see where he goes. I would go. I think you go 78, and into that you make a choice adjusted based on how well 78 moves.
You do 78, that means you're stuck at like.
You can go very comfortably from 78 to 92, 96.
Yeah. Julian McGivern back up.
I remember right, he's just crushed his first one.
A
little slower. You know what? That's about what a second attempt should look like. Take it up 2.5 kg. Go 3 for 3 on bench. Add to your total.
That's all you need to do.
I often find people get caught up on number goals they have when they're competing. You know, they're like, I want to hit X, Y, or Z, and they don't really take into account how the performance that day is going.
Or if they've eaten enough food.
Yeah, or if they've eaten enough food. If they've got enough adequate rest, you know, these can be a long day. Making sure you're staying hydrated. It's important that you take into account how the weight is moving that day. I don't care how your training went. It's more important how you're moving the weight day of.
You don't make stupid calls. You don't increase your deadlift opener by 50 pounds.
Definitely not.
That would be a horrible idea.
Really not a great choice.
That would be, that's how you bomb out.
Hey, that's shaky, but is he gonna get there? Not quite. This could be, we got one more attempt here.
Also, I want to say thank you to everyone listening and watching this from around the world. Turns out we have a few people listening in from Argentina.
Yeah, I apologize that you've had to listen to my voice for the last few hours, but
I think so.
Thank you for joining us today.
I don't remember who it is, but
We
it might be
appreciate you
Andreas.
guys'
It might be somebody.
support
It's,
and for all
if
of our
Andreas is
athletes
from
today.
Argentina, then yes.
You know, friends and family make everything more enjoyable for everyone involved.
SBD? Yeah, that's him.
We have Brandon, 120 kgs. I believe that's 264 pounds. Man, he is just fell asleep down there with that press command. I think that better be all whites as far as I'm concerned. There we go.
But don't worry, I'm not going to try to speak Spanish today for all of our Argentinian friends.
Yeah.
Mainly because Derek wouldn't understand it, even though he
For
has
the
a
most part,
Duolingo
yeah.
subscription.
Which reminds me, I should probably. I'm going to put that on my notes so that because I keep forgetting about it. We're just add that in right now.
Then we can start talking in Spanish in the middle of the gym, Derek.
Did you? Oh, because. Prestige worldwide.
All right. Andreas is up next. Getting underneath the bench.
Getting set up here.
It's getting ready. All right. Gets the press command. Start command.
Very good control.
Wow.
Well done off his chest. You know, I'd almost encourage Andreas to scoot towards the other end of the bench just a little bit, just because his head is literally hanging off the near side. But you know what? It's working for him. Maybe don't change it today, but something to think about in the future.
Definitely don't change it today.
Definitely don't change it today.
Don't change it today.
But something to consider going forward.
Yes. But I'd say 308 is probably going to be his next call.
Desmond, 132.5 kgs here. Coney? Coney? Oh, it could be Coney. What is this? 292 pounds.
I think this is kind of the
second attempt
for most people.
Yeah,
if they haven't gone above 300 before in
yeah.
competition.
This is this nice little chip you can go.
And then you go 302.
Man, I don't know that I go 302. Oh wow, what happened here?
But
so Desmond, 2 reds on the sides. Usually, that means his butt's coming up. So, you know, just figuring out how to adjust that and go forward. Mordecai coming in here.
Easy, just don't use leg drive.
Same weight, 292 pounds. I want to say his 275 was a joke. I honestly think this was too little of a jump, if I remember right. It was either this gentleman or the next one who did 270, because they both did 275. We'll see how it goes here. Sometimes the lifter is more in tune, so we'll see how it goes. Great control. Yeah, just smokes it off his chest.
If Mordecai doesn't go to 308.
I think 308 is the call.
I don't know who's ever making Mordecai's calls. Is it Mordecai himself?
Should be a 208. It'll be a great next attempt for him, but we'll see.
208 or 308?
308, pardon me. George Martin, 132.5 kg, 292 pounds, still on the bar.
Let's go, George Martin. We got 292 on the bar for you here.
Bro. I've sold 20.
Very well done. Dakota. Seconds. The end of the second attempts on flight C. Yeah, you're good.
Sid, you go to liftingcast.net on your phone and just.
Dakota Britt. This is another SBC member here.
Dakota, it's not what's the lawyer's numbers? What are lawyer's numbers? Letters after their name?
I'm sorry?
Lawyer.
Squire.
Squire. They're called squires. Esquire?
I don't know.
Caleb's name. Let me see what I have Caleb's name under.
308 bench press here. Second attempt. Getting handoff here from Nick Binder.
Esquire. Lawyers are called esquires. I should know because one of my best friends, lawyer, in Florida. Not that I would know, I'm not educated enough. So, yes. I didn't notice that.
It was not. All right. Great control. Right, left. I don't think that's there on this attempt. Maybe he could come back and finish it next time.
Yeah, I open up the.
I'm back on.
Yeah.
All right, we're moving to Aubrey Wiggins. He shares a last name, but the spelling is different with the famous Andrew Wiggins.
Though a different name than Chief Wiggums from The Simpsons.
Oh, I don't. I honestly can say I've never watched an episode of The Simpsons.
What?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy,
How?
right? I just haven't.
But you've watched, like, all the other adult ones.
Yeah.
But never The Simpsons?
Nope.
Like that?
Or Futurama, for that matter. 336 pounds. Very nice. Great job.
You've never
I know.
Seen,
I have never seen Futurama.
you would love Futurama.
I really would. I've seen like clips and things from
Yeah,
it.
and you're like, this is great. But it's. Well, here's the thing. He's never seen The Simpsons either, and they're by the same guys. They're by the.
They're from the future. I'm convinced.
With as much as they predicted.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sending you those pictures now.
Dude, Futurama. JP, you've seen Futurama, right?
What? No, see?
I know that. I don't know many of the adult cartoons besides Family Guy. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm still waiting to get on my first game day.
We'll get you there.
I've been well intended. I'm gonna start Studio Ghibli one of these days. I'm gonna take mushrooms. I'm gonna start Studio Ghibli.
And actually, the nice thing is, if
All right,
you really,
David. Big press here.
If you
Well
really
done.
wanted to,
Something
you
I
run
want
out of
people
the
to
streams, you can watch
mention,
some
to
of the
note
Studio
if you're
Ghibli
watching
films
on the
with the
live
boys.
stream. Don't overextend your shoulder on your bench press. When you're pressing, don't come out of that shoulder girdle.
Yeah.
Towards the end of that press, you don't need that extra inch or two where you move your shoulder up off the bench. That actually flattens your back and makes it less beneficial.
You know who he looks like? He looks like he's related to Ed Cohen.
Could be, yeah.
Look at it. Does he not look like he's related to Ed Cohen? David Rule or whatever his name is? Okay.
That's what I said. Looks a little bit like Road Derek.
I can see it.
Dylan Dragon, 155 kgs.
He's Derek and Ed Cohen shoved into one.
But not strong.
Yeah. He got the jackness of Derek.
341 pounds for
the
Mr.
strength
Dragon
of-
here. Very nice.
I'm
honestly going to only call him Mr. Dragon from now on. The fact that he doesn't go by that, you can call me Dragon.
You can call me Dragon. Like, do you think, like, when he goes on dates, like, you can call me Daddy D?
Opportunities, they abound.
We're back.
Riley Williams, 347 pounds on this second attempt. Was a little shaky here in the last one, but let's see if he can come back up and clean it up.
Strength was there. It was just
Yeah, I
almost
don't
like
think it was a
technique
strength issue. Gotta love to see healthcare professionals getting it done on the platform. You don't ever want to see a doctor walk in and be soft. Little bit bouncy there again, but I think he's gonna finish this lift. Well done, Riley.
Really flared
He's
elbows on
really
that.
open. You're right. I'd love to see him learn to tuck those a little bit better, maybe recruit some of that lat a little bit more, but great job working through that lift.
But you know what? I wish I was half as tall.
Or half as ruggedly handsome.
I could be. No one here knows what I look like.
Fair. on to Matt Cookson with 358 pounds on the bar.
The Cookinator. Also, I just want to point out how much of an old soul Derek actually is. He still gets on Facebook to check things.
I blame my wife.
My mother says, hey, Brian, you know what you should do?
That's a long pause. Well done. Boy, he could have fallen asleep under that thing. It was down there so long.
My mom still tells me to check Facebook every now and then. And guess who still doesn't?
Dustin's on deck, and then we'll start with round 3.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
All right, Aaron Boots. I believe he
got you.
smoked this last time, but came off the bench. Let's see if he was able to change course here, correct it, and move on. Not a bad choice.
Strength was there.
Yeah, it was fast. Very well done.
At least he totals.
You know, very well done. Obviously figured out what was going on with the butt thing. Great press.
All right, Dustin Jameson. That's a mid last name. Like, it's not terrible. It's not great. You know, your favorite drink's probably not whiskey because you got made fun of it, or somebody forced an entire bottle on you when you were a kid.
Yeah, it's kind of like mead. It's like,
have you never tried mead?
We actually have. It was good. Like, it's either really good or it's very bad.
You remember my buddy Cameron? He actually makes homemade mead.
I tried it at your post party.
Oh, you did, right? Okay. It wasn't half bad.
It's a narrow press stance, but man, was it fast. See, I think he undershot it. 369. No issues with effort there. All right. What? Oh. All right. I believe we are at. Whoa, hold on. Brian, stop. Stop them. That's not right. Stop him. Stop. There's an extra red on there. There's another 110 pounds on there.
That would be crushing.
He wouldn't.
That would literally crush his body.
Nothing against this 16 or 17-year-old, but that's 360 some odd pounds that I think should probably. Yeah, we're going to get it all sorted out here, folks. Don't worry. We're going to make sure Julian gets an adequate attempt here. All right. We are ignoring the clock because he had to wait. But not quite enough today. This isn't Julian. This is another gentleman who is coming back to get, hopefully his third here. Shake. Oh, downward grab it. All right, 275 pounds here. Third attempt for Brandon. Oh, I think he's going to finish the lift. Oh, very close. Very close. Okay, now we've got George Martin, 135 kg. That's 297 pounds for a third attempt here. That's a good lift there for George. Moving to Andreas at 137.5 kg on this bench press. Should be noted, he's giving himself a self handoff, which is much harder than it appears. Keeping that upper back tightness as you do this is much more difficult, so more props to him for that. And absolutely no problem there. Moving to Desmond at 137.5 kg for a third attempt here. Another lifter with a self handoff. Nice and controlled. Not quite there, though, for Desmond today. So, you know, that's a great attempt, though. Mordecai, you know, Mordecai's attempts have honestly been probably under what he could press today. We'll see where he ends up here with this 303-pound attempt, I believe. Again, another lifter with these self-handoffs. Must be becoming more and more common. Great control. Fires it off his chest. Has very, Very well done. 3 for 3 on bench press for Mordecai. Moves on into deadlift, finishing all of his bench presses without fail. Dakota coming up on 140 kg at 308 pounds. Missed this on his last one, got a little stuck. I think he kind of had some odd movement on his chest. We'll see if he can settle it here to go and improve on his total today. Great handoff. Better control. Unfortunately, I don't think it's there today. That's just the name of the game, folks. Some days you got it, some days you don't. That's why we train and why we continue to work on it. Moving on to David Rule at 152.5 kg, 336 pounds.
All right, David Rule.
The ruler.
What we all measure ourselves to.
A little bit light, but sure.
I was trying.
I appreciate the attempt, all the same.
As I was saying on the regular MC mic, he's got a good head of hair.
This guy?
Very well taken care of.
Some immaculate, some might say.
This is the guy who looks like Ed Cohen and you, slammed into one, but half as strong.
Just, that's an interesting combination, I would suppose. Great press by David. Good control all the way through it. Strong finish on a bench. Aubrey here to finish out his third bench press of the day at 155 kg, looking to improve upon his 36 pound attempt previously. No, I don't. I actually, that's not true. I can't say I don't watch cartoons. I watch Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but you don't watch Mordecai and Rigsby.
I mean, listen, I've been in medical school for the last couple of years. I haven't had time to watch cartoons, man. It's just the way it goes. More importantly, Aubrey. I think he's getting so close. So close on the 341-pound attempt.
You're looking at the delayed screen there, bud. That's already happened.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no Simpsons either, man. It's not that I have anything against any of these shows. I find I just do a lot of reading.
I can't read. That's a lot of reading. And I don't know words.
Riley, 160 kg here. 352 pounds. How much you bench? About 350.
About 350?
I remember the first time I ever benched this weight. This is man of a cornerstone press here. Very wide press. Oh, just not quite. You know, I'd say an inch away from completing that lift.
All right, Dylan is up next, 358. The dragon is about to roar.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, how do I not get it?
I don't know. I don't know how do you not say that, honestly.
Right? Like
some people just get super lucky.
DD. What's his middle name? Is he Triple D? Diners, Dive-Ins, and Drives?
That would be pretty cool.
Can we?
We'll have to grab Dylan at some point and ask him.
Winona, do you know what Dylan's middle name is?
All right, Dylan
right.
representing SBC here. 358 pounds on the bar. This is a big press.
All right, good control. Down.
That's a great press. Great press. Oh, I don't think
Not
so.
quite there.
A very valiant attempt by the Dragon, but you know what?
All right.
I don't think he can be mad with his performance so far.
No. Aaron Boots is up next.
Yeah. You're on. Aaron Boots. This guy, honestly, the strength has just been phenomenal. It's just a matter of keep making sure
Small
his butt
issues.
stays down. You know, it's why we do it in competition and why we practice the way we play. Making sure that if you are a lifter and you do your lifting when planning on competing, keeping yourself to a standard that is going to either carry over very easily or is easily adaptable.
It's true.
Many people have made the mistake of saying, oh, it'll be there on game day, only to find out that it does, in fact, not.
It is sometimes not, yes.
So 369 pounds?
I believe
Yeah, 369 pounds.
Damn, that's fine. Strength is
That was
for
great.
sure there.
Flies off his chest. Great press, honestly. And now we are 374 pounds.
Sorry.
This is our last attempt of the flight.
Yes. Matt Cookson, state record attempt. One more maybe.
I
One
can't
more
tell
after
with
this
that
guy.
what's going on after here. A bench only, gentlemen, maybe?
I believe so. All guy, like any guy specialist is just usually just one. Not as often. It's weird.
Oh, I don't think he
Not
ran
quite
right out of
there.
gas. That's too bad. Great attempt here out of Dustin. We're going to finish off Flight C with a 391-pound attempt to Bulls on Parade.
JP
You know, you don't
chose-
just play this song here in this gym, as this has got significant implications.
This is the vibes.
You just don't miss to this lift. That's the rule.
And if you do, you just
And if you do, you
You
never
don't.
take it again.
ever.
That's
You're
the
done lifting.
you're right. Because if you miss the Bulls on Parade, you have jinxed it.
That's what you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot.
All right, I got my flip flop ready.
My largest lifts ever have been to this song actually. Off the chest, very well done. I think he got it, folks. Whoa, man, maybe some downward motion there.
Yeah.
I see. Well,
I mean, again, he didn't technically miss
he
the
didn't.
lift.
He completed the lift, so you know what? We're gonna say that it kept the tradition
we
going.
ain't gonna kneecap him, that's for sure.
Right. We don't have to take him out back and beat his shins in.
Maybe you should take a break.
All right, and the judges say no good. It's rough. You hate to see it. See, the little blueberry thing was delicious. Raspberry, berry.
Channel coming up at 3:41 here. Bennett, you're on deck. Adonis, you're in the hole. And we'll start round 3.
All right. James Allen is up next. Not quite there.
Good catch, boys. Bennett's our next lifter at 3:52. Adonis, you're on deck. Don't forget, we still got some sponsors up front. S2 had to take off, but we still got our tasty treats up there. You can go get something to eat. We've also got shirts up there from First Step Apparel and other apparel at their booth. Make sure you check that out. They're providing our live stream today, so they're a great sponsor of ours. Support them and support us. We've also got SBC gear up front.
You're back.
Yeah, right. And we're back.
I've been back intermittently, but I was eating an apple, eating a rice cake, eating a bagel, eating chicken. I'll be eating my bowl of cereal before we do bench this afternoon.
Bowl of cereal? What kind of cereal do you eat, Brian?
Golden Puffs.
Corn Puffs?
Golden Puffs. They're the little...
The yellow?
No, that's Corn Pops.
Yeah, he's saying a different word.
Like pops?
Honey Smacks.
Okay. Those are delicious.
They're the
They were my grandma's
top tier.
favorite.
It's puffed rice, right?
Yeah, it's sugary puffed rice. It's all that you need.
Perfect. Danny Powell, 92.5 kg, third bench press attempt. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get it!
That was a grinder.
Regardless of not whether that's count, it does count. Put it on the books.
I love it. But yeah, like, again, I love Captain Crunch. Frosted mini wheats. Well, yeah, for sure, it's painful, but I love it. Captain Crunch with berries is actually the way to go.
Carrie doesn't eat frosted mini wheats.
What? What? Damn it, you missed it. I went, damn it, he missed it again. But yeah, like, why not?
They're so good.
They're amazing. You don't eat them raw. Like, you know, you don't eat them with milk. You eat them raw. They're a dry cereal.
You're a dry cereal.
Are you just eating just regular mini wheats and not frosted?
Even the frosted ones, they're first of all to be frosted on both sides, and the texture is terrible.
I love the texture. I never thought I'd disagree with. It's almost not textury enough. Or God, what are some other good cereals out there? Captain Crunch, Apple Jacks is okay. It's mid. Yeah, but you know what I think is the most overrated cereal from when we were kids? Cookie Crisp.
Agreed.
So overrated.
CTC is top tier. It's so good.
Nah.
It's like crack. You think Brian's cereal gets soggy?
Huh. You think Brian?
The milk barely touches that shit.
Okay, but still.
Chris Wheeler, 105 kilograms, no problemo.
Yeah, he ate his Wheaties this morning.
He has not missed. Fruity Pebbles.
I enjoy Fruity Pebbles. I don't enjoy Cocoa Pebbles. Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops are the most underrated of the fruity style cereals. So here's the thing. I figured it out. Fruity Pebbles and Fruit Loops taste like lemon. They're citrus. It's a citrus flavor.
Like a lemon
Yeah.
cake.
Yeah, they're
Not like a lemon
yeah.
Skittles.
It's a citrus, like a mellow citrus. Oh man. Joseph Schaefer?
Great job, Joseph. Third
The judges
attempt.
say lift is good.
Great attempt. Coming up to Ed Nearing. You know, his cousin Ed Faring.
What about Edward Norton?
Great actor. 150 kg, 330 pounds.
What?
What's the back of your shirt saying?
The world's strongest creature.
World's strongest
Creature.
creature.
I'm kind of excited to see the ollie lifting tomorrow.
This guy's had good lifts all day. Go, Eddie, go, Eddie, go, Eddie.
Am I mistaken? Didn't he have a blue shirt earlier on
Yes, he
today?
That's good. That was good.
2-1. I'd call that red light.
What do they call that?
Downward motion.
No, it's what's that? It's no, I don't remember.
I mean, it's not uneven lockout because uneven lockout only exists here.
Yeah, I don't know what they
Uneven
call
extension.
it. Yeah, whatever. It counted 2-1. Lift adds in the total.
Side note, following day. We're doing live anyway. I just took.
Gabby coming in here with the grinder. 341 pounds. We'll see what the judges say. 155 kg added to the board.
Here's a question for you, Derek. What does 341 pounds feel like in your hands?
A lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
Because your best is what, 355?
In a gym or in a competition?
In the gym.
378.
378?
Yeah.
Man. Little 165-pound Derek.
163 pound when I competed because I overshot my cut.
It happens.
I was like 170 the night before, and I woke up and I'm like, oh, I just won't drink any water on the way to weigh in. And when I got to weigh in, I was 163 pounds.
You're like, I should have drank some water on my way to weigh in.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how
James
does.
coming in here, 341 pounds. Oh, very, very narrowly.
Very close to that transition point.
It's the shift. It's that shift from pec to tricep, that hat just as it gets off their chest, 3 to 4 inches, that really difficult portion of the press. That's why it's important you got to hammer all parts of your
You mean
accessories.
lockout?
Yeah.
Locking out is hard?
So, sometimes, for some people, it's the easy part.
Most people get to most of the way through and you just squeeze your titties.
Yeah. They're able to press that last little inch and a half out of locking their elbows.
All right, Travis in his Vegeta singlet.
You know what? 347-pound bench press for Travis. I'll be honest. It's a lot of weight. It's a good bench press.
Considering that his squat was 82, 182.
Look at that. Well done.
And no wrist wraps.
And just raw dogging it. That was well done. 3 white lights, 157.5 kg.
I'd take that as an absolute. I see this as an absolute win.
That's an absolute win.
You know, if I was going to nickname him anything, it'd be Travis.
Nickname?
Yeah. I like how we're getting Savannah's faces.
Hey.
The judges say lift.
It is fight D. 2 to 1, no lift. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Adonis, 440-pound bench press
That's
today.
a big old bench.
It is. What's his weight class? 275er.
Let's get up for Adonis at 200 kilos here, 440 pounds for Adonis family. Remember, Adonis is in the junior division, 23 years old, so this guy's got a long time to grow. Let's go, Adonis.
That's a lot of weight on the bar here. Great control. I think that's clean. I really don't think I would change that. Yeah, doesn't matter. It counts. That's a great way to go. You're feeling good.
All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
And we'll be back.
Come back for the Daddies. All right, and I am back. Sorry, everyone, running back and forth between the platforms. So what we're using right now for deadlifts is a Kabuki deadlift bar. And with the deadlift bar, the one thing that I really am adamant about, and which is why you potentially saw me running back and forth, is the Kabuki bar starts to bend pretty decently at about 3 plates. So we're just making sure that everything stays nice and tight for our lifters. All right, Julie coming in with a solid 115 kilo pull.
Easy opener for Tatiana at 115. Good lift. Avery is up next. Avery's the lifter. Tara's on deck. Jessica's in the hole. Stella's 3 out. Kelly 4. Rosie 5. Anna 6. Good lift for Avery.
All right, they're getting the bar cleaned off, cleaned up, and ready to go. Our team has been doing a phenomenal job making sure that our athletes have stayed safe today. A few small hiccups, but I had them at every single meet. First of all, Joe Brown, you leave my cereal alone. No one asked your opinion on what you think I think is good. But I do love my cardboard cereal. All right. Tara Turner. He's not right today. Inside of my head, it's like a... Your pin narrows probably worse. Good. Nice and clean. I think one of the most underrated aspects of being a good powerlifter is having great drip. All right, Stella coming in with 319 pounds. There we go. All right, bar is loaded for Stella. All right, big old smile at the top right there from Stella. Did you expect anything less? All right, Kelly Powell coming in. She's doing 2 reds, a yellow, a 2.5, and a collar. It's basically 2 reds and a blue, but we'd like to make it complicated here in powerlifting. All right, Kelly. Nice. All right. Rosanna is up next. 369. Loaded onto the bar. A little bite. That's illegal. These deep fried, whatever they are, they need cream cheese icing, but other than that, phenomenal. I'm a cream cheese icing kind of guy. Yes.
Her daughter does a little bake sale on the weekend.
Yeah, at one of the farmers markets.
Her stuff looks good too. Like,
Good packaging.
professionally looking and sounds good.
I mean, yeah.
Agreed.
When you have a mom who's that competitive, though, it helps. All right, Rosie's coming in. Rosie is pulling sumo. One of the most controversial lifts in all of powerlifting is the deadlift.
You know what they say? The party don't start till the bar hits the floor.
You know what they say? Pull sumo, eat. Party don't start until the acid drops. All right, the judges say 3 white lights lift is good. I'd probably make a call that was 369, about 392, 391, about a 20 odd pound jump. All right, next up is the Dudenator. Now, Hannah is going for 374 pounds. I believe I know what her potential second attempt is going to be as well.
Hannah's got the traps out.
Straps out, traps out. All right, platform is ready for Dudenator, for Dudenation. Also, we're trying different positionings on this, everybody, so I apologize if it doesn't work. Just trying to make it so that we can get as much information on here as possible and let you see as much of the lift. 390.
That was 74?
Yeah.
85.
It's not. All right, getting the bar reset for the top of the order. Bar is loaded for Robin Wood.
Said that so gently.
I wonder. Sorry. Trying to see something. You know what they say, once you start popping, you can never stop it.
I have cinnamon ones right now, but no one likes cinnamon.
Oh, well. All right. Lene. Liney, some might say.
117.5 kg.
Fairly wide stance for conventional.
Yeah, we got that strongman conventional.
You know who else had strongman conventional?
Brian Shaw.
A strongman.
Joe Nathan.
Joe Namath.
I'm not good at confidence, nerd. The cross between the two.
Oh.
I remember you said you were going to drop me off and then you didn't.
Yeah.
Good lift for Harman. That's going to bring up Dude Dykov. Tatiana Young, Deck, Avery, you're in the hole. Sarah, you're 3 out. Jessica, 4. Stella, 5.
Julie coming up at 120 kg. Second attempt?
Yes. These drug-tested state games, I tell you what. Damn it.
Dehydrated cardboard for cereal.
Tatiana, whose last name I can't say.
Yeah. I'm going to call her T.
T-Power. Ah.
127.5. I think that's what, 275? And you went to 385? You can't go 385 to 410. Do the math.
I know the math. I understand.
Hang on.
25 pounds.
Sarah, you're on deck. Jessica, you're in the hole. Stella, 3 out. Kelly, 4. Hannah, 5. Rosie,
The most you can go is 402. Unless this is just wildly impressive.
Big old slappy boy. All right, Avery coming up.
132.5 kg, looking like an opener.
Shrugging
That was
it.
a little too easy, in my opinion. Somebody better put a real amount of weight on the bar for her for the next attempt.
If there's a wheel, there's a way.
Because that was a joke.
Five reds?
606, or sorry, 617.
Yes.
Tara, same weight on the bar as Avery.
Miss Tara Turner.
Nice little tug.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
That was well done.
Wow.
And she's probably got, I would say, about 10 kg if you want to really go for it.
And guess what? I don't really want to go for it. Yep.
Good lift for Jessica there at 314 pounds in that second attempt. We're going to go to 341 for Stella here on the second deadlift. Stella, you're on deck. Hannah, you're in the hole. Rosie, you're 3 out.
All right. Getting set up for success with Stella right here. 2 reds, and a yellow.
There we go, Stella.
Round 1,
55 for Stella.
not half bad. All right, Kelly Powell coming in with the actual 3. Wow.
172.5 kg.
I don't like what we did here, folks. That was on me. We're changing it back so I can read what's going on. Is it? Oh, it is. What do you know?
Let's go, Kelly Powell. 380 pounds to the bar for Kelly Powell.
All right, I'm moving this back down so I can read what's going on.
Brian and I were getting lost over here.
We're blind. We're not that bright. It's okay.
The belt's got to be buckled before she gets on the platform, but we're going to ignore that today.
No, you can still do your belt. You can't do wrist straps.
How does that make sense?
Don't ask me.
Very nice. I think that counts where I'm from, folks.
There you go.
2.5 kg on that jump. All right, Hannah Duda, 175 kg, 385 pounds. Name of God damn it. Fuck over here fucking like a snake. Oh. It's shedding.
You okay over there?
Yeah.
Stroking out?
No, I'm trying to keep my sunburn out of the way here.
Trying to keep us at a PG-13 rating?
Yeah.
Big ol' schmackaroony. Yeah. Yeah.
Rosie's up next at 381.
180 kg.
I agree, but
180 kg.
let's go, Hannah. All right.
I could have done this meet just so I could have got a bronze flower.
No, I
Got
want the
Rosie,
gold.
177 and a half. 391 pounds. Second attempt here. The first one looked pretty good. Butt moved a little bit. She's gonna fight at the top.
Yeah. All right. Moving on to flight. A third attempt steadies.
That's tough to watch.
Start off round 3 here with Robin Hood
gets harder to watch. Keep watching.
I don't know if I can.
All right, Robin, 55 kg, third attempt. I think she got it figured out.
Double overhand deadlift.
Sometimes you just gotta grip it and rip it, Brian. Julie, 120 kg, third attempt here, 264 pounds.
More than I've ever deadlifted.
Julie
Only by 5
is a
kilograms.
monster.
Only by 2.5 kilograms.
I know, but still. Let's go, Julie! Let's go,
A lot of effort on that deadlift. She did a good job and finished it off.
Love.
2-1, that lift counts, folks. Lene, 127.5 kilograms, third attempt deadlift.
Our wide stance, conventional puller. Anna.
We don't have any plans this evening, do we?
Anna, 130 kg attempt.
Her last one looked good, so.
Very nice.
Easy.
Very nice. She probably could have gone up another 10 kg.
Perhaps. You know what? In the day on a guaranteed victory.
I do like that for our new lifters. I said I like that for new lifters, ending the day on a lift that they can be happy with.
Yeah, for sure. Getting your third deadlift is always very exciting as a newbie.
Yeah. $140 kg attempt here. Tara.
Tara Turner.
Let's go, Tara. 140 kilos, 308 pounds.
Very nice attempt.
Again.
Very nice attempt.
Setting it up and knocking down PRs.
Avery, the last one she made look like a joke.
And guess what?
This is only
It was
2.5
a funny
more.
joke. Maybe.
Did she go 140? Who was her last attempt? No, she made a 10 kg a jump,
Good.
which was a good call.
314 for Avery Furty. Let's go, Avery.
3 wheels. Oh my gosh.
I don't think that was a good call. I think it was a terrible call. I think it should have been twice as heavy.
It could have been.
You know, I think she could have gone twice as heavy. To 628 pounds.
As flat as the day is
Like, yeah, I
long.
just knocked out over 300.
She's like, I just pulled 3 wheels and it was no big deal, so I'm not impressed by anything. Props to Avery. That was a great pull.
That was a phenomenal pull. Tatiana's up next.
Tatiana's next. Let's see if we can keep this train rolling here. 145 kg, 319 pounds.
Tatiana's up next at 145 kilos, 319 pounds.
Wow, another. All of these ladies just embarrassing this bar here.
The bar feels embarrassed.
It should. That was embarrassing.
I'm embarrassed for the bar.
Really, you should be.
You know what else I'm embarrassed for? The fact that tricks are for kids.
Never grow up, Brian.
You think I've grown up?
That's the secret.
I stayed 5'5.5" for a reason.
Rosie, last deadlift for this flight A.
Oh, there's Tom, our resident moose.
The resident Sasquatch has arrived.
Top 10% of our lifters are drug tested, so we have to make sure that you guys.
Jessica, 150 kg on the bar, third attempt.
ID close by. Robin, you're cool. You can go have a beer. Fridges are full.
Very nice.
There you go, Jessica.
I even controlled it down.
Again, I don't know how I feel because
I-
all of these lifters
I don't
right
know
now are
if they
making
know that
conservative-
you're supposed to point it at a point where you have effort involved.
physically impossible. No effort.
They're
Never
just
have effort.
These women are just too strong.
They're too yacked. They're too stacked. They're too jacked.
And tan.
What are we? Cody LaFleur?
Mark Bell.
I thought Cody LaFleur did the Jacked and Tan program.
He might have actually.
I think he did. GZCL?
I-
That's a name you haven't heard in a while,
It
isn't
isn't. Stella, 160 kg. She's been over there getting herself typed up. Let's see what she does here. That was just a hip and hinge. Well done. She got it back. 3 white lights. I don't know, but she had a great finish to that day. She did. She actually did. Actually, no, she went 8 for 8. She didn't take a. No, mistaken. She did go 9 for 9. Good for her.
9 for 9. What a great day.
Kelly Powell coming back for another add-on to her previous lift, going up 5 kg, which is probably the right call. Puts her at 391 pounds. We're knocking on the door to that 4. You know, that was not intended to rhyme.
That's so awesome. Let's go, Kelly.
Bad omens.
Let's go, Kelly.
Bad omen.
Bad omen?
Any of them.
Rip it up.
All right, Kelly, big pull here to finish the day. Dang, so close. Right there.
Nice day for Kelly Powell.
Can you find a Bad Omen song for him?
You know, it's definitely can't say she didn't give it her all.
You said any of them?
Okay, Hannah Duda here, third attempt, 177.5 kg, 391 pounds.
Oh, well. It's all good. Let's go!
Go, go, yes!
Come on, Hannah! There we go!
A little bit of spice at the top. A little bit of spice at the top. Great job. All right. Well done, Hannah. Oh, we had a moment here on the platform. Okay.
That was a good moment. That was a good moment.
All righty. All right, 182.5 kg, 402 pounds. We're breaking the 400-pound barrier here for a 75 kg female. It's a great pull. All right, so we're hoping that everybody here gets behind Rosie because this is a big pull.
When she starts ripping that up, you go nuts. Let's give it up for Rosie Arias at 182.5 kilos.
Locks that belt into place, sets her hips.
All right, is she going? Is she a hooker?
She is.
She's a hooker.
Hook gripper.
No, hooker. They're called
Sets
hookers.
back, head up, breaks the floor.
Gets to her knees.
It's gonna go. It did go. I think that's there. What do you think? 3 white lights, 402 pounds. You can't help but admire the tenacity on that one, folks.
True.
These ladies setting the day off right.
Flight B. Grinder after grinder after grinder.
I'm gonna go tell Hannah congratulations.
Speed. Aggression.
Oh, there wasn't. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Kilgore coming in with that killer pull.
Again, another one of those last names that just is awesome. Kilgore?
Do you know what my grandpa's middle name was? Kilgrave.
Wow.
And Sydney won't let me use that on our kids.
Well, that's too bad because that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a dope name.
That's awesome.
Like every single
got,
guy.
I got nothing for you. That's pretty awesome.
If that was your first name, Kilgrave
I knew a guy in high school. His last name was Crone.
That would be like a supervillain name, Kilgrave Crone.
He was a stud wrestler.
What was his nickname? Is it appropriate to say on
It
YouTube?
was Shane Crone, I think.
Shame. What a shame his name was Shane.
Dad jokes at it again, folks.
Just prepping.
The reason our lifters are required to wear tall socks with that lift is so they don't bleed on each other.
Because people don't want to share cooties.
I mean, no one makes me bleed my own blood. Except for me.
No one. No
I'm
one makes me
phenomenal.
bleed their own blood. Colin, 150 kg, 330 pounds. Again, these attempts that are just... I want to see somebody with some effort, like the women did at the end of the last flight.
He didn't get a
That's
full...
exciting to watch.
It is.
Give the people what they want.
Start with your RPE 9
Exactly.
on first attempts.
I want to see you
attempts.
blow an O-ring out there, folks.
Call him Sean looks like the reason he started peaking is tax season ended.
He's got a credit score of 800 right now.
Pre-divorce, though.
Yeah, right. Owen crushes it with another 330-pound deadlift. Like I said, these guys and their... I'm hoping that they really add the weight in these next 2 attempts so we can see some...
So here's the thing,
some
throwing me
effort.
off. A lot of these kids are putting like 3 names in, and it weirds me out. Like, it's like Owen something something, something Mall. That's how serial killers get started. John Wilkes Booth.
I don't think he was a serial killer.
Fine. Assassins and famous murderers. Sorry. They always have 3 names. Have you ever noticed that?
Give me another example.
So, Sean,
Brian, John Wayne Gacy. Brian, 160 kg, great opener. Honestly, probably a little too light.
Again, 2 for 2, Derek. 2 for 2. Murderers, all of them. John, who shot Kennedy but didn't actually shoot Kennedy?
Oswald.
Lee Harvey Oswald. 3 names.
They got so butthurt when I said
Stephens open there at 177.5 kilos.
so butthurt when I said
Excuse me. Sam, 185 kg, 407 pounds.
You know, I'm gonna be real here. I don't think anything's gonna top the last 2 deadlifts from the ladies.
It's gonna be tough.
Those are vibes
There's
of the day.
there's something exciting about seeing people push themselves to
the brink.
almost failure.
These kids aren't even warming up right now.
A couple of them, yeah. I mean, like the last couple of attempts have just been smoke shows. I understand they want to get their weight on the board. They want to have a total together. I can appreciate that. I just really hope they go forward and pick adequate attempts.
They're gonna whip too much. So, I mean, the one thing that we got to think about, guys, for all of you listening on the live stream, is the Kabuki deadlift bar is whippy.
It's
like,
a noodle. Let's be honest. 195 kg for Hunter here. That's just shy of 440. It's 429, I believe. Very nice. Is his belt?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Uh-oh. You go talk to the...
Oh, so he's getting called out for having his socks and his knee sleeves touching.
You know, there are a lot of rules in powerlifting. That's one of them that doesn't matter to me. Because you know what? Having my socks tucked into my knee sleeves makes me actually 0% stronger.
Well, then you're doing it wrong. You gotta have your knee sleeves tucked into your socks. That's how you get
Oh, that's what I've... First off, who deadlifts in knee sleeves?
People who thinks it helps them add a couple pounds onto their total.
You can call it whatever you want. It ain't adding pounds to your total. Exactly. I've tried it. It's annoying.
I tried it once. And
So
that's
I
all that
start with
needed.
them. Sorry, Mr. Haig here, 210 kg opener, 462 pounds. He's had a pretty solid day. Yeah.
He looks like he teaches freshman biology teacher.
So I actually deadlifted with knee sleeves on my shins, not up over my knee, because where the start bar. Because no one likes scraping the crap out of their knee every single day they deadlift. So
Yeah, there's something wrong with the people who
Yeah.
don't do that. They're messed up in the head.
Call me weird.
All right.
It's a self-preservation thing.
Tyler Cookson is up next. That's weird. Point and click.
Oh my gosh. I'll be honest, Tyler. You were not even close.
That was actually disrespectful to the weight.
If you don't go up by 20 kilos, you're doing it wrong.
Ah, Tyron is up next.
Since I don't have any lifters this flight, but I do in the next two, I'm going to ask you to be on the mic for 1 round so I can just watch the drug testing video real quick.
Cool.
And make sure that, because I haven't been able to see these yet.
Yeah.
I just want to watch the video and watch what they do with those real quick. Al made like a cheat sheet.
Cool.
After these last attempts, then
All right, we're at 230 kgs. That puts us over the 500-pound mark here.
We made a substantial jump.
We did. We went up and up.
Kilos? 25 kilos? Somewhere in there?
Just under, because we were 12 and a half prior. It was 212 and a half prior with Tyler. Very nice.
So the one thing that you guys want to watch out for when you're deadlifting is how straight you keep your arms. The straighter, the better. One,
not only that, you know, there's something you can oversell a lift, right? Where you actually lean back at the top of your deadlift and it causes your knees to unlock. A lot of people actually do this. You know, they feel they've got to sell it to these judges, and there are 2 judges on the sides specifically looking for your knees to not be locked out. So a word to all of the wise of all of the people deadlifting: don't overdo it. Don't hyperextend. Just lift the bar to completion. That's good enough. Rico, 250 kg, pardon me. Very nice opener from Rico. 3 whites. That was actually my opener at my last meet. That was actually my opener, 551. Next attempt was 600.
And that was the last attempt.
No.
Because it happened again.
Yeah, then it went up another 25 kilos. I'm like, okay, well, maybe that might have been a little bit much.
Our bad.
You think?
I mean, you still got first.
At a local meet.
I've never gotten.
Yeah. Fantastic. It's a great day. So now we're at the bottom of the order again here with Christopher Powers starting us off on our second round deadlifts. 105 kg. This is 231 pounds. See that, guys? He didn't hyperextend his back. He didn't oversell the hips or the knees. Very, very well done deadlift out of this young gentleman here. I believe he's 13 years old. Very well done. I didn't start powerlifting when I was 13 years old. He's got a great foundation here to be doing this for many years to come. Moving on to Owen at 155 kg. Very nice attempt. Clean top to bottom. All right, we've we've got Simon here taking us to 157.5 kilograms for his second attempt, 341 pounds on the bar. He darn near came off the platform. He was moving so fast. If I had to guess, I'd say it might have been a soft knee on that right side, but we'll see. I don't think he's going to have any trouble going up from there. Colin up next, 162.5 kg, 358 pounds. This guy is just, I mean, been smoking his attempts today, and this deadlift attempt is no different. I'd like to really see him go up from here. I think he had a shot at 400 pounds today if he really felt like getting after it, but we'll see what he calls. Brian here. His last attempt was also very fast. We'll see where how he shapes up here for this second attempt. I expect nothing but success given the last attempt and how fast it moved. Again, one of these guys that I think could go easily another 12.5 kilos to make himself in the 400 club here. I don't think he'd have any problem there, but we'll see what he goes. We got Steven second attempt, 413 pounds. Clean, very clean. Sam getting ready to go at 195. Co-host Mike not working properly. Uh-oh. I don't know if anybody can tell me if it's any better now, but Sam just crushing it. Hunter at 207.5 kg. Hunter getting set up to go here, 457.5 pounds. Oh, the other gentleman isn't on the mic right now. He actually had to take over the announcing of the lifters as JP is administering drug tests as part of the drug tested event today. So I'll make sure his is off. One moment. There we go. That hopefully you're not getting any feedback on that now. Justin Haig here. 225. That's 496. It's a nice little jump here from 467, but it moved well. So I think this is a more than appropriate call. Takes his time setting up here. Very nice. Very clean. Nothing but smiles. And, I mean, Tyler just flat disrespected 215 kilos. I don't think 10 was a big enough jump. We'll see. Again, just absolutely smokes it. Send him another 10. All right, we got 245 kg coming up here. That's 540 pounds. No. Very nice. That was a very nice attempt at a Tyron.
All right. We're back. Hopefully not nearly as much feedback this time around.
All right, Rico went from, I believe, 551 to 600. Awfully reminiscent of somebody else's jump that I know.
But were they 23? 20 to 23?
I think so, actually. That was been a long time. I don't even remember.
I don't think it was that long ago. Because it was when you were with us.
2018. 5 years.
There, you're almost 30.
I think that's a smart jump for Simo on that bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just got to stick with the bar, make sure it doesn't pull him forward.
I definitely wasn't a 90 kg.
Let's go, Rico.
I think he gets this.
Oh.
Hold on to it, my friend. Well done.
A little bit off balance on that one, if I were to guess. I didn't look at his hands too closely, but I think
Might have been a little off center.
might have been a little off center.
Christopher Powers here. Going for 253 on this third attempt. Oh, and you're on deck. Simon, you're in the hole. Colin, you're 3 out. Brian, 4. Stephen, 5. Sam, 6. Hunter, 7.
And that'll bring us to the bottom of the lineup, or sorry, the top of the lineup here. We're going to be going 253 pounds for Christopher. Finishes that lift. 3 white lights. Successful lift.
Yep, I had to step away to go be an MC at a different chair over.
Yeah, chair over.
All right, Owen Joseph Mall. All right, nice.
That was a much better attempt. 363 pounds. Well done.
I'm happy. We're finally seeing a little bit of weight on the bar. Looks like they're almost starting to struggle. You know, not a lot, but just enough to be annoying. It looked like he might have.
Simon, 172.5 kg.
What? Simon, can we make him do it again?
State record attempt. That was a state record attempt.
All right, Colin, Alexander Rule. See, all these kids, the juniors are all giving 3 names.
I don't get it, but
All future
whatever.
presidential assassins.
Let's hope you're wrong.
The only successful ones have 3 names. No, the only well-known ones? Really mind-blowing, isn't it?
I don't know why you fit. I see what you did there. Colin here. A little more effort out of that. See, it was still 5K low, sort of what I would have went, but hey, great job by Colin.
He was trying to
went
save
up.
a little bit of energy so he can go tuck his kids in later tonight.
Yes, he's gonna file my taxes later.
I'm going to grab his number, that way I can get my taxes filed properly. He looks like he has Aflac for his home insurance. He has Blue Cross and Blue Shield for health.
Now we got Brian here at 402.
I think this is a pretty solid call for Brian.
Yeah, this is actually exactly what I think you should have done.
I'd change his shoes out, though. But still easy.
Very nice attempt. Very nice attempt.
Stefan is up. 429 being loaded onto the bar for the sumo polar. His hip shot up first, but he fought through it. Got a good sumo pull in. Not too bad. I'd be happy with it.
Good lift there at 429 for Stefan Michele. And as our next lifter, Hunter Sondak Tyler's in the hole. Just in your layout, timer in your 4.5.
wait for the handle.
Sam coming in with a state record attempt at 462.
Isn't that cool?
Let's go, Sam. State record attempts at 462 pounds, 250 kilos.
Sam smokes at 210. Did he come down early? No, that's a great job.
Hunter's up next at the same weight.
We have Hunter here, 210 kg.
His last lift was a little rough. He got a red light on it.
Let's go, Hunter. 410 kilos for Hunter Rubio.
Not bad, not too bad. Same, 2-1.
Tyler's coming up next at 523 pounds for Mr. Cookson.
All right, locking his lats in.
Tyler here, 237. He made a good jump again. Just
Not enough.
embarrasses. I mean, the man probably could have pulled 550 pounds a day.
That's the
Really
thought that was in my mind.
impressive because he started 20 kgs lower than that.
And that moved fast.
It did not move slow.
It didn't move not fast.
Justin here, 240. This is 529 pounds.
Biology professor Justin Haig.
Is he really?
I have no idea. I called it out like he looked like a biology professor. Did you know that we're faded?
I did not. I am very much
I'm informed
bold.
now. I don't even know how to spell that word. Let's go, Justin. Come on now. 240 kilos, 529 pounds for Justin Hay. Let's go, Justin.
I think he's pulling for a PR here. Let's get behind him here. Easily done. Very well done. Gotta be happy with that. End of that day.
We're getting thumbs. All right. There's another state record attempt, 562. I think there's a 20-pound jump from his last one.
Was it really?
Yes.
Good for him. More power to him.
I think he's got the dog in him.
Got that dog in him?
We're about to find out if he's got a dog in him.
Oh, we'll find out if it's that dog.
We'll find out if it's that dog, if you know what
All
I'm
right,
saying.
all right. 255 pounds, kilograms, 562 pounds. No. You know, strong enough to do the lift. Unfortunately, oh, wow. Okay. All right, all right. It's Christmas out in here.
I was worried about that left hand.
I was more worried about the touch and go hitch, but you know, it's all right. He's strong enough to do it. Good for him.
Hey, you know what? Could have been anything.
Rico going 6:17. This was probably the right call. I think he needs 600 even, 600.8,
Yeah.
272.5 kg.
He needs to set himself up right on the bar, though. Last time
I think his hand was just a little off last time, but I think he can definitely pull this.
All right. That's an interesting sumo setup, though.
The only thing longer than sumo Rhett Puller's setups are anime intros.
Okay, first of all, nothing's longer than a sumo bowler setup.
Well done.
Good again.
Well done. That's 3 whites, if you ask me. Well done. That was a great pull. Way to end that flight for us, Rico.
All right. About to move into flight C here at 4 o'clock.
Steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gonna launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving on. under my prime, just quit my 9 to 5. I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, no stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb. And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never off it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Profit, spitting hot shit. Off topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a pack, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his back. While I rap, not a step, throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Got a plan better than most plans. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes and nah, that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive. And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it,
yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depths when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening. I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction. Avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions. Attracting reactions. Adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits. I don't fucking ask bitch. I just fucking grab it. I am never static. Massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to happen. So I will go capture it and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it. Put them on blast it. They will never last it. Don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic. This shit is democratic. They phone effects, yeah, bitch.
And the judges say lift is good.
Next lifter is Trevor Bowling at 227.5 kilos. We're going to 501 for this lift.
Not quite there. Off the ground last time. Taking it again. Nope, not there today.
Not going to land that one today. We're going to go next to Aubrey at 534. Let's go, Aubrey Wiggins.
Alright. Aubrey Wiggins coming in. 242.5 kilos being loaded onto the bar. I like his little smile there. Real confident smile. Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights. Lift is good for Aubrey. Andreas is up next. State record attempt. If he gets this, he will stay in first place. Alright, Andres. Andres es muy fuerte. Come on, amigo. Come on, lock it out. Judges say lift is good.
3 white lights in the good lift. Mordecai is up next at 252.5 kilos. That's 556 coming up on the bar.
Mordecai is up next. Gets this, he will stay in second place.
Mordecai is a lifter at 556 pounds. Let's go, Mordecai, set flip. On deck is Dylan, Desmond, and Matt.
Alright. Good fight. That's what you love to see. Good lift from Mordecai.
Same weight on the bar for Dylan Dragon. Same weight.
Alright, Dylan, the Dragon, is hitting this one next. Let's see if we'll hear the dragon roar at the end.
All right. The Dragon is here. Good job off the ground. He's going to fight for it. Let's see what the judges say. Not quite there. Soft knees. Desmond is up next.
Matt, you're on deck. Aaron, you're in the hole. Riley, you're free out. Last score down to the suffice seed.
All right, just a few more lifts in Flight C before we move on to Flight D.
Let's go, Desmond. All the way to the top for 600 pounds.
That was a look up. Lift is good.
Let's go, Matt. 622 on the bar for Matt here.
All right, come on. Oh, not quite there, Matt.
Good job today, Matt. Merrium's up next at 644. Let's go, Aaron. 644 on the bar for Aaron Boots.
Fight! Tempo on the way down.
We got Riley up next at 650 pounds.
Riley Williams up next.
Let's go.
Let's go. Dr. Riley over here making easy work at 650.
650 for Riley is no problem. That's a good lift for Riley Williams. Dr. Williams is in the house.
Pioneering up next, 270 kilos being loaded onto the bar, 595.25. A little bit of a shift to the left on that opener. Not bad at all. 3 white lights, the lift is good.
That's going to send us to the second attempt here. We're going to start things off. The second attempt with Mr. Christopher Wheeler. Luke is on deck. Danny is in the hole.
All right, back to the start of the flight. All right, good lift from Chris.
Nice looking second attempt there for Chris Wheeler. Good leg. Let's go. We got 130 kilos, 286 pounds in the bar for Luke here on the second attempt. Shimmies into place. Let's go, Luke, all the way up.
Come on, bud. Judges say 3 white lights, lift is good for Luke.
Danny's up next. Michael, you're on deck. Travis, you're in the hole. Joseph, you're 3 up. James, 4. Bennett, 5. Gabby, 6.
Come on, Danny. Mr. Danny Powell trying to follow up on his daughter's success of the day. Good lift for Danny Powell. Good fight through that one. Good 500-pound pull. All right, Joseph Schaefer, easy pull, 518.
Second attempt for Joe at 235 kilos. Give me the thumbs. Good lift. Just clear the light, Ken.
Go, Jake! Let's go, Jake! Let's go, let's go! Get it up, get it up! Get it up! Beautiful!
540 for Kings Island. Good lift.
All right, Bennett McKinnon up next. 551.15 being loaded onto the bar.
Gabby's on deck. Adonis is in the hole. Eddie, you're 3 out. Let's go, Bennett. Hold it at the top.
All right, Gabby misses on his first attempt, coming back and going for 562.18. Now, if I remember correctly, he missed this because he ramped a little bit, maybe a little bit of hitching. It's one of the two. He's just got to stand up with it. Nothing else to it. There we go. That was better.
Better second attempt there for Gabby. Good lift.
2-1. Good lift.
Adonis is up next at 6'11".
Adonis coming in as an open-tested junior, pulling 6'11". It's nutty weight from a light kid.
After Adonis will be Edward, and then we'll start with third attempts.
right, Eddie nearing 650 on the bar.
There we go, Eddie. Nice attempt for Eddie Neary at 628. Good lift. That's going to pull us into third attempt deadlifts, folks. Right when we're done with third attempts, take 5 minutes to pick up the area around you. You can take some pictures in front of the banner. When we're ready to do awards, we're going to start doing awards immediately. When we're done with awards, I'm going to call out our drug tested individuals, and then they'll stay with me after. If you get called for drug testing, you need to bring your ID and your bladder.
Preferably one in your body and one outside of your body.
Let's go, Chris Wheeler. Third attempt coming up at 286.
All right, closing in on the final lifts of the day.
Bars loaded for Chris Wheeler. 286 on the bar. Let's go, Chris.
Ooh, that's a way to end the day with a big old smile right there.
303 on the bar coming up for Luke Gerhold.
All right, Luke Gerhold, 303 pounds on the bar for this Special Olympian.
Cole Travis, 3 out. Joe Schaefer, 4 out. James, 5 out. Abby, 6 out.
I think Luke just likes competing. It always puts a smile on his face. Wow. Honestly, and ours, yeah. Is that right amount of sour? Oh yeah. I want that green apple to come back. It's too good. Ghost came out with a good one. Come on, Luke.
There we go, Luke. See what the judges say on that third attempt from Luke.
Not quite there, bud. All right, Danny Powell. All right, Danny Powell coming up next. The Big Daddy Powell. Big Daddy Danny Powell. Triple D. He's getting the Triple D. Let's go. You know what? DDP, Diamond Dallas Page. Also, Daddy Danny Powell. It works. Michael Hernandez coming up next. Hey, Tyler.
I would have went heavier, but he was like, most he ever pulled was
Travis contact Joseph is in the hole. James is 3 out. Gabby 4. Bennett 5. Adonis 6 and Eddie 7.
well, now we know.
And knowing's half the battle.
But at least. Oh, I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna make him push you for sure.
Oh, so good. All right, Michael Hernandez gets the down command. Love it. You love to see it. Not quite there, Travis.
Got that 5-1 on his second. We're tapped out now. Good job today, Travis.
Really proud of the work that Travis put in today.
Joe's our next lifter.
You did a great job, Travis.
James is on deck. Abby's in the hole. Bennett 3 and on a score. And Eddie 5 out.
Joseph Schaefer, Joe Schaefer from Strong Barbell Club. The Schaefinator, as some people might call him. I have no idea. People are getting random. We're at that part of the day where I'm just tired enough and have just enough caffeine in me where everyone's getting random nicknames. Oh, I know what words are coming out and they make no sense. That's the problem. Straight up and down.
Third attempt for Joe Schaefer.
Looking like a jacked Dr. Robotnik over here. James Allen coming in with 562. Being loaded onto the bar.
Up next at 562 for his third attempt at 255 kilos.
I think Joe finished pretty darn strong, Sean.
Let's go, Jay! Get it up!
All right. James coming in with his matching hair and dripped out body.
Let's
go. Come on, James. Lock it out. Fight for it. Good pull, good heart. Let's see what the judges say. Not quite there, but that's okay.
We'll clean it up for the next one. Nice job today, James Allen.
Strength is there, just needs to work on that technique just a little bit.
You ready, Gabby? Let's go. Gabby Musalam, 584 at 265.
Judges say 3 white lights lift is good.
Coming up next at 595, 270 kilos on this attempt. How about one last shout out for our spotters and loaders, keeping everybody safe around course today. Thank you so much for your help. We can't do these meets without you. Same for our judges, coming in from up to 3 hours away to help us out today. Let's go, Bennett.
All right, let's see what the judges have to say on that one. 2 to 1, not quite there.
Hold up, Bennett. We got Adonis coming up next. 633 on the bar for Adonis.
All right, just a few lifters left. Adonis Stanwicks.
Let's give it up for Adonis, having a great day today, trying to close out here at 633 on the fall.
There we go. Great pull. And I gotta say, Peyton, Coach Peyton, has been giving out great work today.
Edward nearing.
Let's go, Edward. Close out the day right today at 639 pounds.
We're playing the song. You don't know? You're about to. Tradition here at Strong Barbell Club is to close out the meet with this specific song and a light show. But it's a smoke show, come on! Judges say 2-1, good lift. That's how you close out a day. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Stop by tomorrow so we can talk about Olympic weightlifting and learn about the snatch, clean, and jerk.
All right, we're going to get our results tabulated here. Don't forget, we got Olympic weightlifting tomorrow.